Diva, you're not entertaining. You stutter, you lie, you say a bunch of bullshit. But one thing you said in your last live that kind of stood out to me, you said, you said she asked for it. Is that what you said, Diva? Diva, you said she asked for it. I mean, those are your words. You said that she asked for it. Okay? Diva, I want you to think about your entire life as a whole. Who made you do things as a teenager? Did somebody make you do anything? Who made you sign up for the military? Who forced you into doing that? Was that your own decision, or did somebody coerce you into signing yourself up to the military? I'm just curious. It's like one minute, you were all, you know, anti this and anti that, and now that you're not getting the reception that you wanted, you want to flip the script and say she asked for it. Diva, who asked for it? Diva, who asked for it? Diva, what's the matter? You learn that the term sexually active is not a fucking term. It's actually a medical term. They use it in the doctor's office, to describe puberty and the stages and things that go on. But you thought that was nasty and icky. Then you learned it was actually a real medical term. But now you're talking about people are asking for, or wait. Are you saying that King Curl's wife asked for it? Is that what you're saying? Hmm. It's like you can't make up your mind for shit. Bang Bros wasn't popular when I was growing up. They didn't even exist. All we had was Playboy and Spice. That's all we had. And Spice too. And it wasn't even porn, It was like you couldn't even call it like softcore porn. Like, you didn't see any penetration. You just saw titties and a man bouncing on top of another. You didn't even know they was fucking. Like in Playboy, I like the Playboy channel. I just don't believe that they were fucking because like when Spice came out, you saw full penetration. You know. But back to you, Diva. You said you rock with Diva, but that white girl lost his all holy fuck. You must be talking about um, Miss Mo. You must be talking about Miss Mo. Yeah, man, Diva needs some type of support out here in these YouTube streets. She's been out here looking terrible. First of all, she was supposed to be the defender of children. She was supposed to be the defender of children, and then she just broke down and started attacking them. You know, all because people love VicDamoane. Even with my house that I bought for $3,000. That kind of explains that kind of explains the condition that the house is in. But now the house is valued at $55,000. Imagine when I start fixing it up, it's going to go up into like the 70s an 80s margin. Like of course the house has some flaws, but I own it. I mean it's the deal of a lifetime. Buy a house for $3,000 is actually worth 55,000. That is a steal. Okay, like my car is worth more than my house. Both of my cars is worth more than my house. Okay, what are you saying? Diva is a man? Yeah, we're calling out Diva tomboyish. Her name is tomboyish. So if you want to call her a man, that's fine, I guess. She might be a man. Now that you say that, she might be a dude. I mean, did you hear her like hitting on me and shit? You know, offering that goddamn cardboard sandpaper pussy. To your boy VicDamoane. Okay, I bet you the inside of Diva's pussy feels like the inside of a snake's ass. Okay, okay. Sticking your hand between Diva Tomboy's legs, fellas, is like sticking your hand between two couch cushions. You won't get aroused off that. Okay, here you go. You have every right to cook the dog shit out of Miss Mo. I don't want people to block you. So have at it. But yeah, Diva. I own my house, and you're living off of government assistance. I mean, the nerve. Like, people want to say that, this is that, and this is that. Nigga, like my living room is the size of your whole apartment, Diva. I mean, come on, dog. You know, let's keep it a buck. Like, Diva, you do not have that much room in your house. Look, that's a whole nother dining room. And through that door is a kitchen. Stop playing with me, bruh. Stop playing with me, bruh. My whole ghetto house is bigger than your raggedy ass, okay, shack that smells like cat urine. I mean, come on, bro. You got cats, okay? Your cats ain't even neutered. Them motherfuckers spray all over your goddamn house. Don't talk about shit. And why you always talk about my teeth, right? Why do you always talk about my teeth when your teeth are fucking crooked? Like your teeth are like falling, like your breath is so bad, your teeth are fading out of your mouth. Like, stop it, bro. Like your teeth ain't even straight. Okay, you love to talk about motherfuckers not brushing their teeth. Obviously, you can't brush your teeth because your teeth are facing in different directions. So when you use a toothbrush off the first stroke, you destroy that motherfucker. Okay? Oh, you know why they speaking on my daughter triple? Because number one, they don't have any children. Okay? And the motherfuckers that speaking on my daughter that got kids, nigga, I triple. Do I need to start another report card challenge on this motherfucker? Post your kids report card, and we gonna see who's the real educated motherfuckers in this bitch. Because if your child is smart, obviously you not dumb. But if your child is failing, we not even gonna look at the child. We gonna look at your motherfucking ass. Okay? Okay. See, Diva, I'm respected because I speak on the real. I speak on reality. That's why people fuck with me. You know, like they come to you for the fantasy, then they come to me for the reality. You understand? But I need you to tell the fantasy first so that way I can bring people back down to reality. You see how that works? Okay. Well, look, Lady Red, to everybody, have y'all noticed none of these niggas can roast me? None of these niggas can. I could cook the dog shit out of Diva. Look, first of all, Diva is bald headed. Like. I want y'all to really look around the sectors. Okay, Diva got no hair growing out of her head, but she got hair growing out of her chest. You know what I'm saying? And she got hair growing out of her ass crack. Okay, she got hairy ass armpits. I mean, she's built like a man. I mean, you could tell that she's an alcoholic. She drinks. That ain't no motherfucking hereditary thing. Her stomach. I mean, this woman. Look, first of all, this woman is like 160 pounds, and her stomach is bigger than her titties. Like, she has a lot of fucking problems. Okay, she can't even afford a brand new wig. Okay, she's had the same motherfucking wig for, I want to say, like I don't know, 6 7 years. It's been about 6 7 years. She refuses to buy a wig. She loves to talk about how broke my glasses are, but nigga, your wig is broken. Your wig looks just like my ceiling. I don't even understand how you make these references. Okay, nigga, your motherfucking wig is cracked and damaged. Okay, just like my ceiling. Okay, these motherfuckers can't talk no shit about me. They're not talented enough to talk shit about me. What they gonna talk about? The fact that I made more money than them on YouTube. The fact that I got more subs than them motherfuckers on YouTube. The fact that I put in more time and effort than these. What can they do? They have nothing. Okay, they have nothing. And see, there's videos of me fucking up my own ceiling. Nigga, what happened to your motherfucking hairline, nigga? Okay? What happened to your hairline? Why is all the hair follicles from your head totally gone? Okay? How come when you walk outside, your wig starts to blow like a goddamn bandana? Okay? Patches of glue. You just take patches of glue. Okay, the same duct tape I got on my glasses is the same duct tape you use to keep that wig down on your motherfucking head, nigga. Stop playing with me. Okay? Real motherfucking talk. All right. You a grown ass woman with child ass stickers all over your fucking wall. You got itty bitty ass children stickers on your fucking wall. Okay? I ain't no grown woman. I don't know a grown woman that puts children stickers all over their fucking wall. Okay? Oh, y'all know I got pictures of Diva Tomboy's house. She want to put up my house. Nigga, don't let me show these trolls the inside of your house. Don't make me do it. How you got your little punk ass, like your computer is right next to your kitchen, nigga. Is it not, Diva? Your computer and the little desk is sitting right next to your hallway. She got a hallway kitchen, y'all. Right? It's like your front door is at the fucking kitchen, bruh. Stop playing with me. Really, Diva? You really want me to show your raggedy ass, itty bitty ass, Section 8 apartment in Miami, Florida? Huh? Because don't no places in Philly look like that. Ain't no houses built like that. But I can show them goddamn projects. Okay? It's only about what, 6 of them in your neighborhood? Stop it, player. Okay. No, I don't have child stickers all over my bedroom wall. No, absolutely not. No, I don't have. My daughter, she don't even have them goddamn itty bitty, stickers just in random places. Okay, nigga, I could tell something wrong with you just by looking in your bedroom. I could tell no man has ever entered that bedroom. You know what a hallway kitchen is? It's basically a studio apartment where you don't have like a living room. Like if anybody remembers how Jonathan Pete Steele used to live, like his fucking bedroom, kitchen, bathroom, it was all in one fucking room. Okay. Well, if she called for Joy, this is the place to find her. You know. Okay, Diva. Let's analyze your house. Y'all see that pillow right there? Let's say that M pillow and the two like gold pillows right here, right? Let's say that those two pillows are Diva's little computer and TV. You know what I'm saying? Right here is your fucking kitchen, nigga. Like this is your kitchen. Like here go your little computer desk, nigga, and that's your motherfucking kitchen, bruh. Now tell motherfuckers I'm lying about that, nigga. How you gonna have a discussion without me? You see, Bush baby, like. I guess y'all ain't gonna be there either, then, huh? If the discussion don't involve me, how are y'all gonna see the shit? Who's invited to the discussion? It's a private discussion. What you gonna have it on members only or something? Oh yeah, Joy will come to YouTube. Joy done made multiple videos on YouTube, cooking videos mainly. You know, she's done the cakes, she's done the recipes, she's done a few videos. Not a whole lot, but the best way to get her attention would probably be to donate. You know, if you just want to be a random motherfucker to talk to her for free, she's probably not gonna be into it. You know, it's a family thing. You know? Oh no, Joy is definitely down with PayPal and Cash App. She's been down with it for years. So if they really want to talk to Joy, they would put a price on it. But they just capping. Motherfuckers don't want to talk to my wife. You know? I mean, the last interview Joy did on YouTube, you know, that was like $200. No, I'm dead serious. Joy did an interview with Black Rampage right after I fucked up the pork chops. And he did a whole hour show. It was Black Rampage interviewing Joy live on No DQ night. It was monumental. It was monumental. I made $200 off that show. So if you drop about $200, I'll probably walk away. Yeah. You know, it's only fair, right? I mean, we have inflation and shit or this, that, the other. I mean, put it like this: Joy is my wife, right? That's my wife, right? So, I don't know what you think you're gonna get out of a woman that married me. She didn't marry you, and you didn't marry her. So, all that talking is just that. You want to talk? Let's have a conversation. Okay? A lot of people didn't realize that I was the one raising my daughter, yet you were looking at me for 8 goddamn years telling me to go get a job. I mean, how dumb is that? How stupid is that? You feel me? 8 years I was unemployed. 8 years I was on this bitch. 8 years I'm waiting on my wife to get home because I'm raising our daughter, teaching her how to walk, teaching her how to, like I said, use a fork and a spoon, teaching her how to cross the street, teaching her not to eat fucking grass when she go play in the grass, teaching her not to eat snow because motherfucking dogs and people walk in snow. You know, teaching her alphabet, her numbers, her colors. It's deeper than rap. So I come on this bitch from the people that claim they love me, and I tell them, yo, Vivi ain't playing with no motherfucking dolls no more. Okay? Vivi don't want Barbie dream houses no more. She not playing with little kid toys. She not interested in none of this shit. She done told me that she want to go over to this boy house. And y'all motherfuckers turn on me because my daughter is going through puberty. Well, fuck y'all. Y'all want to turn on me because I got a teenager in that bedroom now and not a motherfucking child, not a motherfucking baby, not a goddamn toddler. Fuck all of y'all. Okay? What you should have did is kept it real. What you should have did is just kept it real. Because y'all motherfuckers got kids. Y'all niggas got teenagers. Y'all know that y'all going through the same exact shit that I'm going through right now. But the only reason you wanted to use it as a way to attack me is because you felt like this might be the way to destroy VicDamoane. This might be the way to finally get this nigga off the air once and for all. You niggas is retarded. Okay? Here I sit, still on my throne. Okay? Okay? And now you bastards have resulted to attacking Vivi again. Think about this. Who else attacked Vivi? Wasn't it Tyra? Wasn't it True Freeman? See, you ain't never supposed to go full Tyra on this bitch. But niggas went full motherfucking Tyra. There's no turning back from that. There's no turning back from going full Tyra. I mean, that's what you want to do, right? You want to go full Tyra. I can't stop you. Tyra was the first person to attack Bibi. Okay. Okay. Right. Tyra attacked my daughter. He attacked Tommy's daughter. So Diva, this shit is not going well for you whatsoever. I mean, I literally like red ball like through like half of your live stream when you got to the point where you was talking about, well, she asked for it. Wait a minute, who asked for it? Are you saying King Curl's wife asked for it? Because if you trying to say Vivi asked for it, then that just makes you hypocritical. It doesn't really make you a pervert. It makes you hypocritical. Let me explain why. When the scenario was given in real life where an actual 13-year-old slept with an actual 17-year-old, you said that that was the nastiest thing in the world. But me saying that Vivi is now 13 and she's become sexually active, you want to label her as a whore and a prostitute, and she hasn't had sex with anyone. She hasn't slept with any 17-year-old whatsoever. So you agree with me on the what if, but you want to throw me under the bus of under the real life situation that really happened. How does that even make sense in your mind? I mean, are you that jealous and envious of me? Because at some point you have to think about what you say before you say it. You can't scream that King Curl is a pervert and then turn around and say, well, Vivi's a hoe and she asked for it. Do you see the stupidity here or no? Or are you that blinded through your jealousy and your envy and the fact that I rejected you and said I didn't want to sleep with you because you wanted to lay on top of me. You wanted to smell my cologne. You wanted to see what my body scent hit on. Right? I mean, you took some of your donated money, came all the way out here to Detroit just to get curved by VicDamoane. I mean, I could have saved you some money, Diva, if you would have showed me your titties first, because you don't look like you even have attractive titties. They almost resemble like man boobs. So the where your titties in that tank top kind of sit like flat and wide. I mean, titties hang, but I like a little circular motion in there somewhere. It's got to be a little roundness, bra or not. I mean, even banana titties, have a little curvature to them. You can put them in your hand like a slinky or something. But your titties are just like flat and wide, like pancakes. Like if you pick them up, they're just gonna like slide. There's no depth in there, you know. I mean, I got to keep it real with you. Lady Snoop would get some dick faster than you. And to be honest, she actually has. I'm just saying. And Diva, how we know that you ain't fucking your cat? Hmm? All right, I know your lonely ass probably sit there and put barbecue sauce all over your dried up ass pussy and let your cat lick it off. Okay? I'm pretty sure. All right, pussy hairs like barbed wire. Okay, you need toenail clippers just to shave your pussy with. All right, can't use no regular razors on that shit. Her shit break the goddamn razor. And I know Diet said that you look like a raccoon, but now that I really pay attention to you, you look more like a turtle that came out they shell. Okay, you look like a fucked up ass turtle. Like real talk. If I had to put my hand on it, okay, that's what I would say you look like. Okay. I mean, think about it. Peeper slid you, ZX slid you, and you over there hooping and hollering. Mm-mm-mm. Okay? I'm just saying. Ask Diva if I got a 9 to 5. Hey Diva, you ain't tell these people I got a 9 to 5? Ask Diva. She got all the answers, don't you? Mm. I mean, think about this. She's showing y'all that I'm a homeowner. She's showing y'all that I'm a married man. She's showing y'all that I'm faithful to my wife. What else would you like to show, Diva? Feel free. Feel free. Oh, and she's also showing that no matter what anybody says about me, it's not going to affect my channel whatsoever. I mean, Diva, you've been trying this shit for years. You put out stories about me. You put out shit about me. What happens to me? What happens to me? I still walk around these YouTube streets. Nobody brings you up. Look at the chat. Motherfuckers asking, who are you? That's fucked up, ain't it? You do all that hating, and people are coming in my chat saying, who is Diva? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That means you have no impact. You got the worst response ever. You've been doing this shit now 2 weeks straight, girl. That's 14 days in the mud, in the ground. I come live and niggas say, who is Diva? That's fucked up. Okay? I thought that little one share that Brianna did might have did something for you, but it didn't do a goddamn thing. Ain't that some shit? Look, Pizarro shared something of your shit. It didn't do a goddamn thing. Diva, let me let you in on a little secret on Pizarro. Pizarro has no redirect powers. You know how Shaquem brought up the redirect options? And shout out to Shaquem, because if it wasn't for him, nobody would even know about that shit. Okay? He was the motherfucker that brought that shit up. So shout out to you, Shaquem. I still ain't went and looked at my shit to see about a goddamn, I don't know. I'm going to try it though, nigga. I'm going to pick a channel and I'm going to push that motherfucking button just to see what it do. God damn it. I'ma select one motherfucking channel that ain't got no motherfucking numbers. Next thing you know, we gonna invade this shit like, oh, the whole AOV gonna pop in on that nigga. Don't tell me, don't show me no new options. You telling me that, see, the way I see the redirect button is not really a redirect. That's more like an invasion button. That's like an attack button. Like if I send you can send your crowd to like your haters and shit, and have them troll the fuck out your haters. Like this is a whole new level of trolling. If you ask me, because if you talking shit, if you really talking shit about me, and I don't like you, I might redirect everybody to your channel to dog walk you. Like this has like benefits as far as the trolls stand. I'm the king of trolls. I see into the future. I see it. This is some real evolution of trolling shit. You telling me I can hit a button and redirect the whole army of VicDamoane to cuss out who the fuck ever? Like, fuck you, bitch. It's AOV, nigga. AOV in this bitch. Don't tell no troll no shit like that. Don't tell no trolls no shit like that. The AOV sent me over here to say fuck you, bitch. Okay? Don't do this. I'm gonna have to make sure everybody's educated and making backup channels and troll accounts. Don't tell me no shit like that. I'm gonna make sure everybody know how to make troll accounts by the time we done. Everybody watching my show is gonna have them about 15 to 20 troll accounts, and when you finish burning on them, you're gonna make 20 motherfucking more. Okay? Don't let me give this power to the new generation of trolls. They ain't gonna know how to act. If I educate, we go back into troll classes and we show these goddamn trolls how to really do this motherfucking shit step by motherfucking step. Oh, it's gonna be some working ass trolls around this bitch, and they're gonna have them some fun. Okay? What troll wants to be like unblockable in the chat room? Like I could teach you. I could teach you no matter where you go. No matter where you go. A nigga could time you out, you come right back. A nigga could block you, you can come right back. A nigga could kick you out and ban you from StreamYards, you can come right back. Okay? Remember the good old days? Being invincible on this bitch like GTA God mode. This is why I'm the king of trolls. You understand me? Because none of these other trolls could do this shit. These motherfuckers pulling up public information. Okay? How is that special, you showing the front of my house and I show the front of my goddamn house? That's retarded. I show the address number of my goddamn house. What? Oh no. That's low level shit. Ooh, I got your house. So what? That's low level shit. I'll show you how to drive motherfuckers completely insane every time they go live, you in their chat. And they'll be like, block that motherfucker. And you'll come right back. And they'll be like, oh, he blocked. And then you come right back. Then you can fuck with them. Okay? I remember one day I trolled the fuck out of Tommy Sotomayor one day. That boy was playing with me. Okay? I had to make an example out of that young man. He's older than me, but I had to make an example out of him. All right, because I understand, he was big dog, he's big Tommy and shit, but I'm the goddamn king of trolls. Don't play with me. Okay? So this nigga's having a show, right? He got an open panel. Okay? And nigga, I done took over his goddamn hangout. He don't even realize it. I had full control over his hangout. He don't even realize it. Right? So, I'm real modest with my shit, right? This is like where like he kind of like respected me a little bit more because I wasn't no pushover. Like it was a dude on the panel by the name of Port City and like 6 or 7 other people, right? Tommy, there's a whole panel like him, Soto Nation, right? So I'm up there, right? I'm anti-Soto Nation. Like, I'm the one nigga anti-Soto Nation out of like fucking 3,000 people. So me and Tommy get to arguing. I cuss his ass out. He kicked me off the Hangout link, right? When that nigga kicked me off the Hangout link. Now, I know he kicked me off, right? I know he kicked me off. So I come back into his link and I'm like, oh, my bad, Tommy. I got disconnected. I got disconnected. What was you saying, bro? Go ahead. He's like, motherfucker, I think I kicked you off. And he kicked me off again. So he kicked me off again. I let about 2-3 minutes go by. I popped off. I said, you know what? My bad, Tommy. I disconnected my internet, man. That was my fault. I disconnected, dog. Go ahead and finish what you were saying. He said, this motherfucker, how is he doing? And he kicked me a third time. Popped back in the third time. Now the whole panel bust out laughing. I came back the third time like, oh yeah, my bad, man. I sat on my goddamn computer screen. My bad, y'all. I sat on my computer screen. Go ahead, Tommy. It's on you. I'm gonna go into fucked his head up. Fucked his head all the way up. Okay? I don't do things like that. I'm a nice guy. I don't do it. I don't do that no more. The second time when that nigga was talking about my wife, right? And he started making joints on my wife. I kicked him off his own show and I took over that motherfucker and then I left. Then when I left, he had control of his own show again. Yeah. You know, I hate to go to that level. Oh, absolutely. I'm very, very proud of that. You know, Bush baby, it's hard for you to talk shit about me when I can come on your panel and you can't kick me off. So you either got one or two options. You either gonna address me directly or you gonna end your show. You don't have another option. See, back in the day, you would talk shit about me and I would come on your motherfucking show and take over that bitch. Everybody knows this about me. Like, it was like a calling card of mine. Like, you could talk your shit. I'll let you talk your shit. But now I'm on your link. And if you can't talk shit to my motherfucking face, I would suggest you not talk shit. That was my MO. Because if I'm talking shit about you, I would leave my link down for you to come up and say something to me. I don't want to talk shit about you and you not be here. But back in the day, yeah, I was a whole lot more ruthless than I am today. You know, today I'm more of a Jesus person. I believe in Christ and the Lord. You know, I got older. You know, I learned, you know, some things are not nice to do when I look back upon it. Okay? No. I let Tyra do everything to me first. He called CPS like 4 times. He called the electric company. He called animal control. He called the police. He called the fire department. Oh, and remember when I had the engine put in the Honda, he called the mechanic. So, in return, I took his main channel with 25,000. Excuse me, I took his main channel with 25,000 subscribers on it. His big dog. I took that, and I got roughly about 4 of his PayPals shut down, and like 2 of his Facebook businesses. And he felt like, you know, I was crossing the line by dipping into his real life. But, you know, I wasn't even going to have that argument after you done sent all these motherfuckers my way. Oh, yeah, when it's your turn, yeah, I'm coming to fuck you all the way up. Yep. 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 Key Deadman kicked in. Robin Potts kicked in. A few people kicked in for the animal cages. So after we got done with all of that, yeah, Oh, I fucked up his relationship with his son by getting his son to go on Tommy's show and do that goddamn interview. Because if I didn't talk to Darius that day in that moment, he would have never gone on Tommy's show because he wasn't going to go. He wasn't going to go. But I convinced him to take the money. So, we're even. You know, we're even. You know, y'all remember when Tyra jumped on Darius in his house? I sent that video to Darius's mother, and she, from that point, drove to Tyra's house ready to kill him. Because when I made that video, the video that's on the VicDamoane network, I went to Darius's mother's Facebook page and I sent her a Facebook message saying, this individual is attacking your son and your son is being beaten. You need to help him right now. So she reacted like a normal mother would, getting a message like that. Watching her son get beat on. You said stop fibbing. This is no fib. All of these are public videos, Godsmack. What the fuck? See, unlike the other trolls on the internet, the king of trolls leaves all of his receipts up. All of these receipts are up. Somewhere, the shit that we cover over here, we don't hide. Like people be putting videos on private. You see motherfuckers, like you'll be subscribed to a channel for years, right? Then all of a sudden, a nigga will take all of his videos down and you go back to the channel and the motherfucker's a born again Christian. This motherfucker's a Hebrew Israelite. This nigga is only doing the news now. You understand? This motherfucker is now just covering world issues and shit. And we looking at you like, bruh, like, for real? What? Okay, bro. We just gotta accept it, right? We know who that motherfucker was yesterday, but we wake up today. This motherfucker that took down 300 videos, left up 5. Like we gonna sit there and watch some like 5 old ass videos from 3 years ago. Who the fuck goes to a YouTube channel? You saw this YouTube channel have all their videos up. You go back to the channel, 5 videos are now on the channel. All those videos are from 2019. Do you really sit back and watch those old ass fucking videos? Because I don't. As soon as I see a motherfucker do that, I say, well, they done fell off. Well, a nigga done gave up. A nigga, don't believe in himself no more. Well, how you get angry at your own YouTube videos, get to beating on your own videos? Like, that shit don't make no sense. Everybody saw you make that fucking video. You putting it on private don't mean shit. You see what I'm saying? You putting the video on private, hiding the motherfucker, that don't change a motherfucking thing. Like, you didn't see what the fuck you saw. Okay? Like, people trying to bring up now, oh, Hoodie was talking shit about the beef sector. Don't bring that shit up now. If Hoodie was talking shit about the beef sector, why y'all motherfuckers didn't bring it up on the day he did it? Y'all saw him talking shit, y'all let it go. Don't bring it up now. It's gone. Hell no, I didn't put my CPS videos on private. Why? Because I had an all-star motherfucking cast. I had Black Rampage, I had Key Dead Man, the whole fucking black sector. Those videos are up. Bush Baby. All of them. Every visit. There was 4 of them. 4 CPS workers came to my house. You said where? Go look on the VicDamoane Network. All those videos are there. Go to the VicDamoane Network, click on most popular, and scroll down. Wait, I give you a title of one. Go to YouTube, type in CPS pulling up. Let's see what they say. Okay, put that in the YouTube search. You should get that video. CPS pulling up. Let's see what they say. Now, when you put that in there and it's the #1 search, you know that VicDamoane is burned into the algorithm of YouTube. There's like no, like other motherfucking people you might have to search through, but when I give y'all the title, YouTube puts that motherfucker right up at the fucking front. Okay? Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I can't go on like YouTube to be like in the chat and shit, but shit. You know, the CPS worker got mad because she was in my live stream. Bitch, I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, she got mad. Yeah, but I showed that CPS worker how much motherfucking money I was making online. Man, remember Tyra said that one of the dogs had attacked Vivi and she was sent to the hospital, okay, because the dogs had attacked her and I was trying to cover up the dog attack. So wait a minute. Wait. I mean, Tyra tells this story better than anybody. Okay. Snowflake at the time, I want to say maybe he was about a year and a half old, right? She was about a year and a half old. Um, and if Snowflake would have attacked Vivi at that age, which I think she was about 5, maybe she's about 5 years old, he would have broken like bones on her. Like she would have been torn apart. And the hospital looking at a child that just underwent a dog attack, right? They would have notified the authorities. Especially if they're coming in and they're like, yo, this was the family pet that did this. But somehow he feel that I had P. Diddy powers And I was just gonna pay the hospital. I was gonna pay all these people. Nobody would have ever known. But he knew. So the CPS worker was telling me that, that I needed to get a dog cage. And, I argued with her because we didn't have the dogs in cages back then. And come to find out, that fucking cage was the best fucking advice that she had ever given me. I eventually called her back and apologized to that woman for cussing her out. You feel me? Because she ended up helping me, and I was too fucking, primitive, testosterone-y, to even recognize that she was actually helping me. I'm thinking she's trying to fuck me over, but in reality, she's fucking helping me. You see what I'm saying? So it changed my whole attitude towards CPS. But see, where Tyra fucked up at is when he called and told the CPS workers to come out here in the middle of a snowstorm. I live in Michigan. This is Detroit. So this CPS worker, 2 days before Christmas, is knocking on my door because of a report that she got. She walks through my house. When I open the door and look outside, I see her son sitting in the car. And her son is sitting in the car. Look, y'all. Look. Y'all see my street. Y'all see my street. When she's leaving, her car is in the middle of the street, buried in snow, because it's pouring down snow. She can't even park on the side. She can't even park on the curve, and she can't pull in my driveway. So she then came in my house looking for a beat up child. No child beat up, none of that. And now when I open the door, her child is sitting in the middle of the fucking street inside the car by himself in a motherfucking snowstorm. That's when they start investigating y'all niggas. That's when the whole goddamn thing flipped. Because when y'all did that shit to that lady, and I told this lady, I said, hey man, I'm showing y'all what this is. I can't stop these niggas from calling y'all. Unless y'all motherfucking do something, you'll be out here tomorrow. All right, hard head, make a soft ass. I told y'all I got a YouTube channel. Told y'all what's going on. You motherfuckers don't want to watch these people calling y'all and fuck with y'all. Continue to get fucked with. Don't say shit to me. Continue to get fucked with. So eventually, yeah. See, Tyra thought that people were calling CPS workers to his house. Yeah, it was the CPS workers that you were fucking with, sir. Okay? They can't call the police on you, but they can call their fellow agencies on you to see how you like it. Okay? Okay? Yeah. I got fans. I got hate watchers. I got all of that. And I accept it. Because at the end of the day, I wasn't supposed to be the one to win it all. I wasn't supposed to be the one to get all the trophies, to get all the titles, to get everything. It wasn't supposed to be me. You know, people picked other people, but those other people, you know, they just couldn't match up. So here I sit. Okay? What you mean it ain't that deep? Okay? All right? It's always deep over here, man. What you mean? Okay? We deep as hell. You said the CPS shit was deep? Not to me. Okay? Like, I can't, like, motherfuckers say some shit that's not true. What am I supposed to do about that? Diva said that my brother was a pedophile. I was supposed to do what? Then she flipped it and said, "Oh, well, she asked for it." So I'm trying to figure this out. So are y'all gonna make a whole bunch of videos calling Diva Tomboyish a pedophile supporter? Now that she's Team King Curl now? Now that she's over there saying she asked for it? I'm just curious. Do y'all give her the same work now? Because she says, oh, she asked for it. Hmm? Do that make Diva Tomboyish buddy with pedophiles? Look at all the crickets in my chat. Them motherfuckers loud as hell. Uh-huh. I want Diva to come in here and explain herself. Snowflake, shut up. Okay? Yeah, I don't do pre-recorded. If that's the case, we might as well just watch a replay live. Like, ain't that the same thing? You know, doing commentary on the replay. You know, like I did when I was proving that basically Diva Tomboyish, you know, wanted to fuck me. She came out here to Detroit. She started blowing up my goddamn phone. When she got here, I refused to pick up the phone. She admitted that I refused to pick up the phone because that ain't my homeboy, ain't my motherfucking homegirl. So all of those things factor in of, hey, I'm not trying to fuck you, don't want to fuck you. But as we heard in the tapes, she was definitely trying to smash me, right? Then got embarrassed because instead of talking to her in the DMs, I decided to go live with the AOV playing the goddamn tapes. You know, now, I did hear about, you know, Lady La, right? She turned on me, right? Right? No, really, that's what we doing? Fine, stay in there. Oh, you missed it? You missed what I said? Tyra said that Snowflake attacked Vivi and she went to the hospital and I tried to cover it up. Snowflake, the big ass blue nosed pit bull, attacking a 5-year old. She was 5 at the time. You know, he was like he was like 1 years old. You know, he was actually smaller back then than he is now. Okay? I don't know what other commentary you're looking for outside of that, Bush baby. Okay? And after that, I decided to make his life a living hell. Okay? And then came along a Super Saiyan Jim saying, well, I'm going to outdo VicDamoane in the hopes of getting the same amount of donations that VicDamoane is getting. It just didn't work out like that for Jim. You know, Jim would go and do a stunt and then he would come back live and oh, look, I'm the real king of trolls. I'm doing all of this shit and VicDamoane ain't made a move. VicDamoane sitting at the house. I'm out here in the field. Da, 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 da. You know, those were the good old days. Hello, Cherie. See, Cherie is a OG from the black sector of YouTube. You know, she's been around since day one. She remembers the days where Victor Moan used to do all of his live shows in the basement. I used to do all of my fucking live shows in the basement. But as Victor Moan started making more money, fuck that. We came out of the goddamn basement and we moved up a whole goddamn level in the house. Goddamn it. Okay? Yeah. We elevated to a whole nother floor. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, you must be talking to the chat because I didn't time out no motherfucking body. My fingers and hands is up here. Okay, my fingers and hands are up here. I don't time out no motherfucking body. You know, I don't time people out. Other people time people out. Other people, you know, do that. A King Curl, you know, I heard Diva Tomboyish in, you know, one of her psycho rants. She said that she asked for it. So that means that she's Team King Curl now. And I want to know how the community feels about this. You know, you did all this goddamn hoorah and hoopla, um, Lady Law was talking shit on my brother, and then we found the video of her defending a goddamn pedophile. It was like amazing. It was amazing. It's like what my brother did ain't nowhere near the level of what that nigga did. Okay. To sum up what my brother did, my brother was fucking his wife in the wrong goddamn year. But that didn't stop them from getting married and continue to have children, and they never stopped fucking. All right? It was like nobody could stop them. Okay? You want to call it, you want to say, is that a fucked up way to start a relationship? Say whatever you want to. Motherfucker ask King Curl, well, how did y'all meet? When y'all got married, and well, I was 13, he was 17. That's how we met. Okay, if King Curl is 4 years older, it's like y'all math is always all fucked up. Okay, y'all math is always fucked up. Okay, because that would make him what? I'm about to be 46. He's going on 47, right? So that makes her what? 43. Okay. But really, that's all you can motherfucking say. That's all you can say. You feel me? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Just for the record, right? When you copy and paste stuff, it doesn't really get received well, because if you write a paragraph in somebody's chat room, they're only going to read the last sentence of what you wrote. I don't know if you were aware of that. Oh, shit. Hold on. Shut up, dog. Shut up. You're not going to bother her. Yeah, just if you didn't know that. Okay. Yeah. What it do though? Okay. We're just laughing in the face of one Diva man boy. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. You can send as much as many hundreds as your PTSD will allow you to do. You know, I found quite a few video games on Android Play where you just sit there and press the motherfucking thing. I thought that was the coolest shit ever. Okay, you should try that slap game with Dana White, the Slap Fest game where you get to slap the shit out of people. Okay, It's a simple ass game. Okay? No. It's more like a blue nose pit. Yeah, it's not a German Shepherd. It's a blue nose pit. Okay? Yeah, Diva Man Boy is desperate, miserable, protecting children 1 minute, being praised, attacking them in the next minute. Like, I don't even know. Like Diva, did you think you were going to get praised for attacking children? And you trying to call out child attackers? Like on what planet did you think that was going to work? And like they said, attack me, right? Which you can't do, right? Because you know that I'm better than you. You have nothing to attack me on. Okay? Married man, dedicated husband with a job, homeowner. What you gonna attack me on? Okay? Got my own money. Right? Baby. Okay? Wifey paid. Wifey got her own money. What? Yeah, what you gonna attack, nigga? What you gonna attack? Baby. No. My neighbor out here with his daughter and shit. They out there. Hush. What up, bro? Hey. Shut up. Hey, bro, you gotta. But yeah, bro, hey look, Snowflake what? He's eight. Look, he's the only person right mode right now. When Will told me to pause, I was shocked. Yeah. The boy is Snowflake's son. Yeah. That's what he said. Okay? The first he was trying to attack me, I changed my whole attitude. That's what I'm saying. What? That's what yeah, he got Snowflake head. Like that beige boy whack guy. That's Snowflake Juicy. Oh, yeah. Bro, yeah. Yeah. We're just trying to get some ass right now. Yeah, I got locked up in this cage. You can't get out. Yeah, he is. Absolutely. Yeah. Shut up. Yeah, that's the blue nose. That's the big dog. You said what kind of dogs I have? I got that killer in there. Okay. Okay, this is my girl right here. Right? That baby. You come say hi to me? Okay. Yeah, this is my girl. She's 10 years old. Old lady. Hey! Shut up. Snowflake. This is my girl. She's 10. She's 10. Old lady. Old lady. All right. Yeah. All right. Now this other ignorant ass motherfucker here. Snowflake. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah, my daughter named the other one. His name is Snowflake. He's a blue-nosed pit. He's roughly 105 pounds. His neck is 24 inches in diameter. His body length is roughly, he's probably about 4'2". Okay. He's like taller than a midget, but shorter than a short person. Okay. His jawline his jaw, like his mouth can consume my entire fist like a goddamn donut. Okay? Like when he opens his mouth, his entire mouth, he could take my fist, he could put my whole fist in his mouth and hold on to it. And he's done it. Okay? Like he grabs my fucking fist like a goddamn rope and pulls my goddamn fist with his teeth. He literally puts his fangs here between my fucking hand, and he can hold my hand with his teeth and pull like a goddamn wild animal, like a goddamn hyena. Okay? Okay? Yeah, we don't have any third. We did not grab any of Snowflake's children. Snowflake, no. We had one incident. That one was the last. Okay. Yeah, we don't do that no more. Yeah, his neck is 24 inches. His neck is 2 feet in diameter. Okay. No. I think my hands are definitely not small, bro. Yeah, I think that's just an optical illusion. You know, I'm 6'1", so yeah, a guy 6'1" with small hands. Yeah, that just don't match up. Okay. Yeah, it just don't match up. Okay. Well, yeah, you can palm a basketball. You just can't put your hands around Snowflake's neck. You can't do it. His neck is 24 inches in diameter. Okay. There's certain people I won't even allow to walk Snowflake. Like, you got to have a certain body size for me to even pass you his leash. Because if this nigga see something, like if another dog jump out or this, that, the other, you're not going to be able to control him. Okay? All right. And Snowflake like to chase after shit moving. Okay? That means he going, if you on a bike, if you riding a bike past him, he going to chase your motherfucking ass. This nigga will chase a fucking car. Okay? Yeah. Snowflake is crazy. Okay? Snowflake is crazy. And he one of them goddamn, he one of them motherfucking pit bulls that don't back down. Okay? That's what I love about him. Okay? If you one of them motherfucking people that like to abuse animals, well then I'm gonna send you Snowflake, because he gonna fuck you up. You know? In the pit bull world, you can't motherfucking be, slapping, and you know how motherfuckers be hitting their dogs and all that. You ain't gonna hit that nigga, okay? Because when you hit that nigga, you gonna turn his ass on. He gonna think it's motherfucking go time. Okay? Right now, Snowflake is locked up in the motherfucking gorilla cage for the simple fact is he want to act stupid. So he is in the gorilla cage. Okay? Baby is 10 years old, right? So at 10 years old, she still goes in the heat, right? But she not getting pregnant at no motherfucking 10 years old. And Snowflake is 8 years old. So he barely got a couple, he got maybe about a few nuts left, right? Before his dick stopped working. Okay? So I'm not worried about them mating. I'm worried about the sexual activity. Do you understand? I'm not worried about them mating. I'm worried about the sexual activity. Okay? Now, it's a real sad sight to see two old dogs trying to do it like they was like 1 and 2 years old. It don't look the same. It don't look the same. Like when you bring a male dog to mate with a female dog, normally what do? They sniff around each other and boom, they lock up, right? Male humping the shit out of the girl, right? Then they get stuck. You gotta wait about 30 minutes and then they separate. Well, old dogs don't do that. Okay? Old dogs don't have the energy and the motherfucking what is it? They don't have the energy and they don't have the stamina to do what they did when they were younger. Okay? So Snowflake, with his old ass, try to jump on baby's back and slide in, but he's so goddamn old that, you ever been with it, ladies, you ever been with a man that didn't know how to put it in the pussy? You ever been with a man like that? You ever been with a man that was telling you, is it in yet? And you looking at him saying, no, nigga, it's not in yet. But he humping on you like it's in. That's Snowflake. Snowflake is going to get you all hot and bothered just to deliver absolutely nothing. It's almost like, watching Waiting to Exhale, the reunion or the dog version. This nigga is humping the shit out of dead air. This nigga will jump on baby's back and just hump the fuck out of the air. He never makes contact. I'm like, bro, are you okay? Okay, like what the fuck are you doing? You're not doing anything. You just humping in the air. Like, remember what we had a name for that back in the day. Remember like when we was like in like the late 80s at the socials and shit, you would hump on the girl with clothes on, just hunching. Okay? These motherfuckers is dog hunching. Like baby is not getting closer and he's not getting closer. So there's this big ass gap. He's just humping the fuck out the goddamn air. Okay, he's just humping the fuck out the guy. He's nowhere near the pussy. It's like watching a wrestling match. Like, you know, like he's just humping the fuck. Like, you know, his whole back is going crazy, right? Because he's humping the fuck out the air. So as he's humping the air, right, his stomach is pounding on her fucking her back leg bones. You know those shoulder, like the back shoulder blade bones of the dog, like the hind leg. His stomach is pounding the fuck out of those bones on the back of her shit. So he is now exhausted because it's like he done punched himself in the stomach like 500 times in a matter of 30 seconds. So now this nigga, he could barely breathe. This nigga, like he done did something. Falling all over and shit. So now baby is frustrated, right? Because she ain't satisfied. Because she looking like, well, that was a waste of time. That was a waste of time. So she get to walking the fuck off. So as she walks off, this nigga got the nerve to say, hold on, let me try again. And get the hump in the air, right back again. Right back again. Humping the fuck out the air. Just humping the air. Humping the air. Just lay down, Snowflake. So as he's motherfucking going crazy again, right? She's steady trying to walk off. Like, nigga, this is over. Like, you know, you tried and failed. You tried and failed. Even when I try to give it to you, you still can't even take it. So this is a waste of time. So eventually, now baby's getting tired, right? She laid flat on the goddamn ground. This nigga is still humping the air, laying on top of her, humping the fuck out the air, making no contact whatsoever. It's embarrassing. Because you would think a dog would have instincts to know to put it in. Like you would just think they knew that. But, you know, thanks to Snowflake, they don't. They do not know that. They do not know that. It's like Snowflake is some type of male dog stripper. Like he strips for female dogs. Like he gets butt ass naked, but he don't like actually make any contact with the other dogs. Okay. You know, somewhere along the seventh litter, he kind of lost his stroke. You know, Snowflake was the champ. That nigga created like 80 puppies. And somewhere along the line, he forgot how to fuck. Like, he don't know how to mate no more. Okay? Like, he has the instinct to do it, but the physical action, he does not know how to do. Okay? So I was hollering at my neighbor, right? Because I know he be breeding dogs. So I figured, well, shit, if he really want to, you know, bust a nut, I called my man to see if he got a female dog that's in heat or something. Okay? Because he like 8 years old and, you know, he only got so many nuts left before his nuts dry up. Okay? And I'm like, he the oldest dog on the block. He the oldest dog in the hood. Okay? All the other dogs done died except his old ass. And baby older than him. Okay? So people can't tell me shit about raising dogs. Okay? Because, yeah, you know, like I know how to extend the life. Like these dogs' lifespans are extended like a motherfucker. You know, the average pit bull don't live past the ages of 6 and 7. They normally check out around these ages. Okay, even for Lola on Tyra's side to live to the age of 9 was living past her lifespan. But if Tyra would have kept better watch on Lola, she wouldn't have fucking died. Still, I'm still blaming Tyra for Lola's death. Don't get me wrong. Okay? But as you can see, baby is 10, bitch. Okay? Tyra, do you realize baby is 10 motherfucking years old, bruh? Okay? Making her the oldest dog in the black sector, nigga. You ain't got no dog older than baby, nigga. You can't do it. You can't do it. Okay? Ooh, you hear that nigga trying to break out? He ain't getting out that gorilla cage. Okay, if he get out the gorilla cage, I'm calling my when my wife break, I'm be like, yo, get your money back. He break out that bitch. He ain't breaking out that bitch. He tried it. Look at him. He trying that motherfucker. He's trying to test it. Look, he hitting that motherfucker. See, just like a gorilla. You hear that nigga hitting that cage? Ain't no more talk. Baby, move. Baby ass trying to go over there and help him. Okay, yeah, he ain't barking no more. That nigga hitting that door. Okay, he trying that motherfucking door. You hear that motherfucker? That nigga trying that door. Bitch, you ain't getting out that motherfucker. Okay, lay down. You ain't getting out that bitch, bruh. Okay, hang it up. I'm so glad my wife found that motherfucker right there. That's the ultimate right there. Nigga, I'll put a whole wild animal in that cage. They ain't getting out that bitch. Okay? Put a whole wild animal in there. It's a wrap. Okay? Yeah, because this big ass trying to hump on baby. And then the funny thing is, like she a freak. Baby 10 years old, but she a old hoe. She a freak. Okay? Like she won't even try to fight him off, knowing her coochie don't work no more. Okay? Knowing her coochie don't work no more. She gonna toot her ass up any motherfucking way. Like for what? Okay? Ain't nothing coming out that motherfucker but dust. Okay? You are 10 years old. You are retired from the game. Okay? We just gonna have to let her know. Look, girl, you are retired. Okay? No more puppies for you. You are retired. Okay? No more. It's over with for you. Okay? Your days of being out here on the strip are done. Okay? You done had 70 goddamn children, 70 plus. Okay? It's over with for you. Okay, you have done your deed to the dog society. We are gonna retire your ass in the dog black sector YouTube Hall of Fame. No dog in the black sector had more puppies than baby and lived to tell the story. Okay, and stayed 100% healthy. Okay, she didn't have none of them true Freeman shots. Okay, she didn't have none of that shit. All right, 10 years old, still very, very active at 10 years old. Look at the gray all in her face. Okay? Look at the gray all in her face. Yeah, she a real old lady. Okay? Okay, you say pimped at birth? No, she had 70 puppies with the same dog. That nigga, that's not being pimped. Okay? But I had baby so long when I first got her, she was a stray, right? And the thing is about stray dogs, when you take in a stray dog, they are like some of the best protectors of your house, because number one, they're already grown. Number two, um, dogs are just natural protectors. So to take in a stray dog, like they will literally lay their life down for you. They'll be more loyal to you, the new owner, than the old owner, because the old owner abandoned them. So you coming and taking them off the street, oh, they become like they become better weapons than having a gun in your house. They're better than having your ring light camera, your fucking ADT system. Oh no. You hear how she go crazy like that when motherfuckers just walk by my house? 7 years ago, no, excuse me, she's 10, right? I say 9 years ago, right? I fed her, got her back healthy. Then I used to walk, like back in the day, I used to walk both of them, because at this time, Snowflake was still a puppy. Like Snowflake and Baby were practically the same fucking size, with the exception of Snowflake's head being bigger, right? So I'm walking these motherfuckers up and down the street. I used to walk them all the way up to Vivi's school, like as Vivi would get out of, she would get out of kindergarten, right? She would get out in kindergarten. So I would walk them like to the front of the school, and they had this fence on the wall. So I would like tie them up to the fence on the wall, go get Vivi, walk her over there to the dogs, go get the dogs, walk back home, right? This was a routine. So I noticed as I would walk Baby, like Baby, well, excuse me, Snowflake would be cool. Like I could walk this nigga down the street, he wouldn't fuck with nobody. But Baby would try to attack every fucking body. Baby would try, if you were anywhere near me. Now keep in mind, I'm walking both of these motherfuckers in the middle of the street. I'm not even on the sidewalk with them. Snowflake, lay down. I'm on the sidewalk with them. I mean, excuse me, I'm in the middle of the street. People are on the sidewalk, right? So Snowflake is walking straight. Baby will walk straight to a certain extent, but as soon as somebody coming down that sidewalk, she trying to go after that motherfucker and trying to get Snowflake to go after that motherfucker. You see, she's starting to be the ringleader. So I'm like, yo, okay, I can't bring these motherfuckers out around people no more. So then I started taking them out individually. I would take like Snowflake out first, walk him out, then I would bring her out. Now Snowflake, I could bring him out. If people wanted to approach Snowflake, I could let them. I could let them pet Snowflake. Snowflake could lay on the ground, roll around, do all these goddamn cute little dog tricks. He was like a fucking celebrity. Like he was the big ass pit bull that the neighborhood loved, right? Bring him back in the house, take Baby out. Baby trying to go after, ain't no walking up on Baby. Baby trying to go after anybody that come near me. Anybody that come near me, she trying to rip their motherfucking head off. I don't give a damn if it's adults, children, whoever. She don't give a fuck. Dog, cats, she going after everything. You see what I'm saying? So I had to work with her a little bit more to calm her down from trying to attack every single fucking human that goes by. Now, if you come in the house, right, and me and Joy are in here, I don't have to worry about Baby doing anything to you. But I do have to worry more now about Snowflake, because now that Snowflake got older, right, and he's been around her for so fucking long, and she's on this tip where, like be paranoid, nigga, be aggressive, be aggressive, be aggressive. He started showing signs of aggression with adults when after he got into that fight with Boo Boo. That's when I kind of lost him on that aggressive tip, because one day I had him outside. Um, um, my man was like, "Yo, you got some trees?" I was like, "Yeah, for sure. Pull up, nigga. Pull up." Right? He pulled up in front of my house. I got Snowflake tied to the bottom. Well, no, matter of fact, he was tied to the railing of the porch. Right? So he's tied to the railing of the porch. So he got free roam of the grass, but he can't make it to the sidewalk, if that makes sense. He got like range where he could go all in the grass in my front yard, but his feet or his head, right? His head can't even get near the sidewalk. But all through on my property line, he could go up the steps, he can go down the steps, he can go on the porch, he come down, but he just can't, you know what I'm saying? He just can't make it to the sidewalk. So my man pull up in front of my house and he parked. He like parked the wrong way in front of my house, and he get out. So when he get out, I'm already sitting like at the bottom of the steps. So it's like as he's getting out the car, I stand up to approach him, right? So when I go to approach him, I'm like, "Yeah, what up, bro?" And like, you know how both of us raise, how you go to shake somebody's hand and y'all both raise up at the same time? When I raised my hand and he raised his hand and we connected hands, Snowflake lunged at this nigga. Out of nowhere. Just that fast. Out of nowhere. Just because I was like, "Oh, what up, bro?" And shook that nigga hand like that. Snowflake ain't like that shit. He ain't like that shit at all. Okay? Okay? Then the day, the guy I had a construction crew. Well, not a yeah, it was a construction crew. The construction was doing work in the street. I had a contractor coming over because I bought a toilet at Home Depot and they delivered the toilet to my house, and they were like, "Well, when they deliver the toilet, call the installer when the toilet at your house." So boom, toilet came to the house, and then I called the installer. At the same time, construction crew is on the fucking street. So guess what? At the time, I didn't have the gorilla cage. I had the goddamn basic Walmart, Kmart, normal dog cage. And that had already been destroyed. So I got to tie these motherfuckers outside with the fucking construction people. Okay, so I put them outside. And I think that video's up on Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. Because I was literally, talking shit, but low key, I got my eyes on this crazy bitch because I got her tied like to the side of my house, but further towards the back of the house, if that makes sense. Like I got her ass tied up, like, damn near in the backyard, but she could still see like the construction people in the street. Snowflake don't give less than 3 fucks about the construction people in the street. This bitch is trying to break off the tree to attack the goddamn construction man. I done tied this bitch up. This bitch is trying to use all her strength to pop her collar and run at these goddamn construction people. Oh no, when I first got baby, the way that I found her is she kind of like never left me alone. Like Snowflake was a puppy. I was training him off the leash, and every time I would go outside, this bitch was outside. And back in the day, Joy had to walk to work, right? So there were plenty of days where she would walk to work. She would get to the corner. Joy would get to the corner of the block and call me, right? And she's like, "Yo, this fucking dog is following me." So now I got to look. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming outside, no shirt, no nothing. Red Wings. I done ran. Look, I'm running. Here she go. I'm chasing this bitch. Get the fuck away, mama. You know what I'm saying? So then she was attacking my neighbor's cats. I said, you know what? I'm gonna catch this bitch because I know it's got to be somebody's dog. That's what I was thinking in my mind, right? I'm gonna catch this bitch, right? And then somebody gonna come looking for their dog. So at the time, I didn't realize, how Detroit worked on the west side. That niggas be dumping dogs and just pulling off. So baby was dumped in this neighborhood. Like she wasn't from here. So I didn't. She lived on my porch for the first 7 days. I didn't bring her in the house immediately. Like she was on my porch for the first 7 days. So she got used to me. She got used to Joy. She got used to Vivi. She was cool with all of us. She was cool with Snowflake. Like she had understood the whole family dynamic. It was everybody outside of that she didn't fuck with. Okay, it was the people that she didn't see. You know what I'm saying? And then the people that was just coming up, friends, people that I kick it with, people that I fuck with, they were coming up, and she didn't identify with them because she wasn't used to seeing them. So yeah, okay, yeah, Roy, get your bitch ass the fuck on, nigga. Clickbait what? What you want to hear me cooking Diva? Okay, rewind the goddamn stream. Red ball, nigga. Okay, red ball, nigga. How the fuck you come to the show an hour and 52 minutes late crying, nigga? Okay, we don't respect no tears over here, boy. Goddamn, 1,800 seconds. That's a long ass time to be timed out. Okay, I seen somebody timed out for like 86,000 seconds. I was like, oh, well, guess we won't hear from you no more today. Yeah, so if 120 seconds is 2 minutes, then 1,200 seconds is 2 hours, Roy. Yikes. I don't know if I'm gonna be live that long. Nigga timed out for 2 hours. Well, it's like two and a half. See, it's 1,800. I didn't count the other, I was just rounding off. But yeah, Roy, yeah, you might as well. Yeah, wrap that up. Okay. You said you're from the government and you're here to help. Well, you could start by hitting that PayPal and Cash App button and financially supporting. Um, is the best support you can give. That's the best help you can give. That help shows that you really care, and at that point, like it'll make you stand out to me. You know, I don't know who you are. Okay, yeah. So I need you to help yourself to your wallet and pull out your debit card. Only you can do that. I can't do it. You're right. Start there. You make the first move. Then click the arrow at the top of the channel. It's going to take you to my About section. Okay? And you got options there. Okay? Only you have those options. I don't have the options. You have them. Okay? So I want you to help yourself to those options. PayPal, Cash App, whichever one you feel comfortable with using. And, if you don't have a PayPal, don't even worry about it, because you can use your debit card or credit card in my PayPal and still not sign up with and not sign up with PayPal. Nobody does this. Okay? Nobody does this. You donate to me and you don't save your information. They're going to ask you to save your information. Don't save your information. Okay? No need. If you don't want to have PayPal, just send a donation and say, no, do not save my information, please. And your information will not be saved. Okay? PayPal is going to tax me for that. But, because PayPal is trying to get people to open up accounts. So when they ask you to save your information, that's how they get you to make a PayPal account. So if you ain't trying to make a PayPal account, don't save your information. Okay? You can donate, you can contribute monthly if you like. You can get you a AOV membership via PayPal, because the option is there for monthly donations. If you want to donate $5 a month, $2 a month, $10 a month, $8 a month, $20 a month, $50 a month. My membership button existed long before YouTube created a membership button. It's kind of like they stole that idea from me, because I clearly had it before them. But when you donate here at the AOV, VicDamoane gets 100% of your donation. So I'm able to move mountains around this motherfucker. You understand me? I'm able to move mountains. Okay? No, the car note is the same amount. What do you mean it's getting high? Okay? Diva, my car note is not expensive. It's like $500 a month. That's not expensive. Okay? The Honda didn't have a push button. The Honda didn't have a CVT transmission. Shit, the Honda didn't have keyless entry. A lot of shit the Honda didn't have, All right? Shout out to Texas in the morning. Okay? Yeah. Devo, I'm going to have that car longer than I had the Honda. I don't even understand what you talking about, bruh. Okay? I got that car with 60,000 miles on it from Enterprise. Okay? Yeah. Like everything in that car is a fucking one. You know how many times man, look, Devo, go watch the videos, bro. Stop it. Okay? You capping right now. Okay? Look at this bitch. She crazy. This bitch got her nose to the door, sniffing outside to see if she can smell something close. The bitch is nuts. That's that noise you hear. Like she'll see a cat or a squirrel or something, and she'll try to get a whiff of that motherfucker through the door, so she'll put her thing and she get up deep breathing and shit. Like, bitch, I know you out here. I be like, bitch, calm your ass down. Just enjoy the motherfucking view, bitch. You ain't gotta go after every motherfucking thing. See, people should be able to walk past my house and not worry about two motherfucking pit bulls attacking them. All right, because I've heard this story. Oh, leave them outside, leave them outside. I'm like, that's a lawsuit. Are you crazy? That's a lawsuit. Okay, I want these motherfuckers to attack burglars and shit. I'm not trying to just have them attack civilians, people just trying to go to the store. It's a senior citizens building a little bit. Some of these people ride down the street in fucking power chairs and shit. And these motherfuckers trying to go after the power chair. I ain't got time for that. Okay. I don't know, Devo. You said $500 a month was expensive. It wasn't expensive to me. Okay. I took the deal. And now my credit score is like up there. You know what I'm saying? You said, Vic, who trying to take King Curl out? Well, Diva tried, and then y'all all turned on her. Now she over there talking about she asked for it. Okay, flip juice. Okay, that was all of 24 hours. Hold on, let me go to the bathroom right quick. Okay, yeah, Diva tried and failed miserably. Okay, she failed miserably. It was beautiful, like her failure. It was like, you know, watching a flower bloom. Her failure was like staring at a blue sky on a sandy beach. Because I didn't have to do anything, you see, but point out the fact that you guys are supporting a woman that wanted to lick my nuts. And whatever narrative you painted on me, well, look at what Diva's doing now. And I don't see any of you guys, saluting her and her accomplishments and her achievements. She did all this work for you, and now you're not giving her the approval that she asked for. Oh, what was it all worth, Diva? This is like worse than you calling my job. Like you failed at that too, but this is like a major failure. I mean, think about it, Diva. You talk shit on my brother, right? And this nigga made money because you was talking shit. All right. On top of that, right? On top of that, everybody that you told, my brother don't even fuck with. My brother don't go to Lady La's panel. My brother don't travel and hit links and trying to meet new people. He don't even give a fuck about YouTube like that. That's what made it even worse. Like, I can understand if this nigga said he was coming to YouTube to get views and subs, but you really didn't have any history on King Curl whatsoever. He is not trying to be a YouTube star. You are. Okay? You were trying to be the YouTube star. You're the ones that's trying to get views and subs and fame from YouTube. My brother wasn't trying to get none of that. And everybody that talked about him, right? My brother ain't never even went to these motherfuckers' channels. He don't even know these people. Everybody that brought him up, he doesn't even know them. He don't know who Lemon is. He don't go into the beef sector. He don't fuck with Brianna. You have never seen King Curl go holler at Ness. You've never seen King Curl link up with Tracy. He didn't link up with Kimmy. Okay? This nigga don't even come on my show a lot and be like, yo, drop the link so I can talk to the people too. Diva. Like, how retarded are you? You see? And you remember how Brianna brought it up and Pizarro was talking about it? Yeah, everybody needs to be talking about this. Nobody followed that lead, Diva. Nobody made it a topic of discussion. If anything, it was brought to the beef sector and the beef sector shot it down. They didn't give a fuck about your paperwork. They didn't give a fuck about your proof. They didn't give a damn about your evidence. They didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. And what did I do? Walk my happy ass right back up there on Lemon's panel, kicking it with Brianna, going to Ness's page, kicking it with Ness. All right? Hell, I'll go over there and kick it with Jay Wilson too. What? You thought you had safe haven at Jay Wilson's house? You don't. Because you don't fuck with Jay Wilson. You don't know who Jay Wilson is. You bringing up that nigga name like he gonna protect you. First of all, okay, if anybody that I would say that Jay Wilson fucks with the long way, it would be S. Hutchinson. You are not the S. Hutchinson replacement, okay? That's the only woman he fucks with on here. That's it. You ain't getting in the Jay Wilson circle, okay? You can kiss his ass. I promise you, he's not going to let you in because he keeps telling you that there are no friends on YouTube. So that includes you, Diva. Jay Wilson is telling you that he is not your friend. Now, bring it up to him, what I said, because you like to snitch so much. Ooh, Jay Wilson, Vic said, you said there are no friends on YouTube, and you don't have no friends, and I'm not your friend. Okay? He gonna break your heart. He gonna break your heart, Diva. Go ahead. Ask him. Go ahead, ask him if you could talk to him offline. Tell him you want to talk to him behind the scenes. See what he say. Okay. I mean, Diva, you're a chat room junkie. Why is Debo saying, Vic, who trying to take out King Curl? Like, yo, like, you see that, Diva? Like, you ain't got no impact on these streets. When trolls is asking me, Vic, what the fuck is you talking about? Okay, it's like everybody got hit with the Men in Black stick. Okay, zero impact, Diva. Okay, good reaction, bad reaction. You got no reaction. You started talking about 13-year-olds having sex, and you got no reaction. I said a medical term, okay, and the whole goddamn internet went wild. See the difference between me and you? You over there talking about 13-year-olds as hoes and all this whole wild shit. Nobody said shit about it. And all I said was sexually active, a medical term. And the whole goddamn sector went nuts, Diva. Are you paying attention to who's winning this game? Who has impact? Because every time you play this game with me, you lose. You constantly lose. Because your words will never supersede mine. I get to say whatever the fuck I want to say, and the people are still going to ride with me, Diva. Accept it. Accept it. You watch everybody make diss videos on me, Diva. Where do they end up at the end of the day? With your retarded ass. Okay? What you gonna do? Reach out to Key Dead Man again? Oh, me and Key Dead Man beat and squashed it by the end of the month, nigga. Anybody that got beef with me, right? I didn't cuss none of them out, so they welcome to walk their happy ass right back in at any given time. Ain't that right, Diva? With your dumb ass. Mm-hmm. And see, you had all that time to make your content right during the week. So now it's my turn, Diva. It's Saturday. Did you know that? It's Saturday all day today. And now I'm off work. Now I'm like you. Now I got all the time in the world. Hmm. Now I got time to click links. Now I got time to panel hop. Now I got time to run my motherfucking mouth. Nigga, what you gonna do? Sit your silly ass on your community wall and talk to yourself, nigga, because ain't nobody there talking with you. Hell, even that goddamn community wall shit ain't original. Everybody knows that Jazzy was the original motherfucker to be sitting there writing shit. Jazzy is the motherfucker, the one to be writing essays on the goddamn community wall. That's Jazzy's thing. Okay, it was never your thing. No. Snowflake, lay down. Well, I know that um um you know Jay Wilson is involved in the gospel side of some of these churches because I've seen him um you know organize like choirs and things like that, and the way he sings, right? Like I could tell that he's been involved in gospel a very long time. So there's different denominations, in Christianity. As you know, I'm not sure what denomination he's under, because people like to say, well, all Christians are the same, but that's not true at all, because of the churches, right? You have the Baptist church, you have the Catholic church, you have the Episcopalians, right? You have um, the Mormons, you have the Amish people, you have the Jehovah's Witnesses, um, and who else? I'm missing one. The praise worshipers, right? Um, oh my God! Like, I'm trying to think of all the Christian denominations. Um, I know I'm missing one. Which one is one church that they preach the Holy Trinity, right? And then you have the Hebrew Israelites, right? All of these different denominations of Christians are holding a Bible. All of all of these different denominations of Christians, they're all holding a Bible. All of them, which is hilarious, you know? And then when you go to these places, they are all saying the different shit. They're all saying different shit about God. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Who read this book in this church? Raise your hand. How the fuck are y'all having service? Ain't nobody read this book. Everybody just going off what the last pastor did. Okay? He said, when I don't know when the last time he been to a church or a funeral. How the hell am I supposed to know that? Or you talking about me? When the last time I've been to a church? You said 2007. No, the last time I went to the last church that I would say I went into was um the final church I needed to go into, because, like, to me, out of all the churches I had been to in my lifetime, to me, like, this was the best Christian church I had ever been to in my life. And it was the most hated church. It was the most hated church in the Christian community, but it was the best church I had ever been to in my life. Like, if the Bible is real, Jesus is real, the devil's real, God is real, all the scriptures are real, this church had me totally convinced. Like, you know, I went into deeper study of the Bible, and you know what? Don't play with the scriptures, okay? Because shit can happen, um, and it's not a beautiful thing. It's actually a scary thing. It's more um, supernatural, sci-fi ish. You're not dealing with alien type shit. You're dealing with, spirits. Like, I don't know how many of you motherfuckers watch The Exorcist or any movies that involve exorcism, or any movies that involve, the Bible and demons and shit. You know, you got to watch out, okay? the best church to go to as far as Christianity is concerned, I'm throwing the gauntlet down. Are y'all ready? Because some of y'all we about to have a debate on Saturday. Because when I say the name of this church, it's about to be all hell about to break loose. Because I know some of y'all, everybody believe in the Bible. I get that, but we all don't go to the same church, right? But we talk about biblical knowledge, right? You want to know what's in the Bible, right? And you go to church to try to get the information that you don't have that's in the Bible, right? So there's only one church that is going to actually sit there and teach you the motherfucking Bible on a college level. They're going to teach you the Bible like your ass is in school. Do you feel me? They're going to teach you the Bible like you're in school. And you're going to learn shit in the Bible that's going to fuck your mind up fucking with this church. All they going to make you do is go back to go get more information and more information and more information until your ass then went from Genesis to Revelation, and then you fuck around and go back to goddamn Genesis to go right back to Revelation. And they're going to do this with your ass until you fucking get it. What church am I talking about that does this, y'all? Anybody know? Can somebody name the church? King Curl? Don't say a motherfucking word. Anybody can answer except King motherfucking Curl. King Curl cannot answer. Everybody but King Curl. Does anybody know what church I'm talking about besides King Curl? Okay? Does anybody know what church teaches like this? Look at this. Look at this. Everybody's confused. Everybody's looking like, yo, what fucking church is VicDamoane talking? I don't know no fucking church that does all this shit, what Vic talking about. Okay? The church that I'm talking about that is going to sit there and actually teach you the Bible, not waste your time, not just sit there and ask for the collection plate. They're not going to sing and dance and waste your fucking time. The church that is actually going to teach you the Bible to all of my fellow Christians, there is only one church that actually sits there and teaches you the Bible, and that church is the Kingdom Hall. I done pissed off a bunch of motherfuckers saying that shit. The church that is going to teach you the Bible is the Kingdom Hall. Ain't no other churches fucking with the Kingdom Hall. Period. No churches. No other churches. All the other churches. Okay, the Kingdom Hall is the WWE. The rest of the churches are backyard motherfucking wrestlings. The rest of the churches is goddamn ECW, AEW, TNA. That's the bootleg churches. That's the bootleg churches. If you really want to learn the Bible, you're going to take your ass into a Kingdom Hall. You're going to sit your ass down and listen. And if you really want to learn the Bible, they will come to your house, help your ass, and you'll be right back in that Kingdom Hall voluntarily. You're going to go in that Kingdom Hall voluntarily. Okay? You are going to get an aura from those people that you never got from any other church. How many of y'all motherfuckers even know what the Kingdom Hall even is? Y'all don't know. Do y'all even know what a Kingdom Hall is? Y'all, some of y'all are baffled. Y'all don't even know what the fucking Kingdom Hall is. Okay? What, y'all lost? Niggas going to go Google Kingdom Hall. Ain't that a bitch? That nigga said Kingdom Hall. What the fuck is that? I ain't never heard of that shit before in my life. Here, let me say it in Babylonian terms. Okay? A Kingdom Hall is a Jehovah's Witness church. That's what a Kingdom Hall is. And out of all the other churches, I would say they are probably the ones that do it the best. Yeah, you see them Jehovah's Witness people, right? I told y'all I was about to start a fight. Somebody that already came out. No, he didn't just say Jehovah's Witness church. Oh, hell no, Vic. You done fucked up. What? Y'all don't think the Jehovah's Witness churches do it the best? They do it the best. They do it the best. How you think I learned the Bible so motherfucking well? Because in my 20s, in my 20s, okay, I was fucking with the witnesses. I was doing one-on-ones with elders, okay? Because as we got deeper and deeper and deeper into the Bible, I got out of the study guide real quick. Okay? I got out of the study guide real quick. And then we moved in with advanced study. Okay? And even the elder was telling me, like, yo, you need to slow down a little bit, man, because you're going into advanced study. I told him, I said, well, my brain moves fast. I mean, I'm not no kid. So what is this? What is this? What is this? I read all the stuff from the Kingdom Hall. Okay, I got that. But what's this over here? Let's get into this right quick. Okay? You said 3 whole weeks. No, 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 no. Let me educate y'all right quick. Okay? Is this the one? So wait. Lay down. I want to hit your mouth. Let me educate you. Okay? Don't play with me, because I still got books while y'all niggas using Google. Don't fuck with me. Okay? I still got books while y'all still using Google. Okay? Y'all need pictures and shit. Y'all need videos and shit. Don't fuck with me. Really? No, not here. Not here. Okay. Let me show you something. Like you see, this is a Bible, right? This is a Bible, and this is a Bible. Did you know that? Probably didn't. Okay, this is a Bible. This is a Bible. This is a Bible. But check this out, though. There's something different. All three are Bibles, right? All three of these books are Bibles. All three of these books were put in separate churches, okay? Okay? Now, here's the problem. This Bible has a copyright date on it of 1980. This Bible here was made in 1980. This Bible was made in let's see, this Bible was made in 1977. This one was made in 1984. Okay, this is 1984. Three Bibles. They all say something different. What's the difference between the three Bibles? What's wrong here? These are three of the same books, right? They were all put in churches all across America, right? But there's a flaw here. Let's find the flaw. Okay. We're gonna start with this one. The oldest one. I believe this is 1977. Right. So let me go right here. And I believe, yep. Okay. So this is the standard revised version of the Bible. Okay. This is the King James version. Okay, this is the King James version. Okay. This is the King James version. Okay. And I want to go here. Okay. So these books, these two books, right? This is the standard revised version up top. I want y'all to look at this, okay? All right, look. This is the standard revised version. You see that? Okay. Very old book, right? Containing the Old and New Testament. This is American Bible Society. Okay. Uh-oh. I want to fuck up the pages. This right here, okay? This right here is the King James Version, right? Translated out of the original tongue and with the former translation, right? Okay, so we got the King James at the bottom. We got the standard revised, okay? If any of you are using the standard revised Bible, even these books are 30 years old, right? These are old books I got here. If you have a standard revised Bible, okay, this Bible is false. Okay? This Bible here is the Bible that was used to cause confusion. Okay? Now, the name of God is in the Old Testament. Okay? When we go to the King James Version, right? Psalms 83:18. That men may know that thou, whose name is Jehovah, art thou most high all over the earth. Y'all see that? If you believe in the Trinity, I just fucked your head up. Because the name of God is Jehovah, not Jesus. Psalms 83:18. If you have a standard revised version, let's look what it say up here. Look what it say right here. And this is Psalms 83:18. Let them know that thou alone, whose name is the Lord, art the most high all over the earth. Y'all see what the fuck they just did? They just fucked up the whole Bible. You see that? You get into an argument with your grandmother because your grandmother and your great grandmother used this Bible, and they're going to tell you, oh no, God's name is not Jehovah. His name is the Lord. You see that? This is how you cause confusion in the world. Because you got churches, you got generations, you got people that were raised, you got families that were raised off this book. But this is the standard revised version. This is the King James Version. Let's see what the Jehovah's Witness Bible says, right? Because this book is different from the two top books, right? Let's open up this one and go to Psalms, right? Let's go to Psalms, right? Look, 83:18. Uh-oh. Zoom in. There we go. That people may know that you, whose name is Jehovah, you alone are the most high over all the earth. Wait a minute. the Jehovah's Witness Bible is saying the exact same thing that the King James Version is saying, but this book and this book is going against this book. You see that? This book, the Jehovah's Witness Bible, is saying the exact same thing that the King James Version is saying. But this motherfucker is contradicting both other books. You see that? So wait a minute. I thought they told you that the Jehovah's Witness people didn't believe in Jesus Christ. But this is their book, right? So if this is the Jehovah's Witness Bible, right? Then all you got to do, there's the book of Matthew. There's Jesus Christ. Book of Matthew, chapter 4, right? Then Jesus was led up into the, Jesus was led by the Spirit up into the wilderness to be tempted by the devil, right? That's in the Jehovah's Witness Bible. Okay, King James. Okay, King James Version. Matthew chapter 4. Then Jesus was led up of the Spirit into the wilderness to be tempted by the devil. So the King James book and the Jehovah's Witness Bible is saying the exact same shit. Ain't that a bitch? And the Baptist people told you to stay away from the witnesses. I wonder why. Oh, now I'll tell you a difference between this book and this book. This book, they replace God's name with the word Lord. This book actually puts God's name where they took it out. Let me give you an example here, okay? Okay, wait, we're going to give you an example. All right, let me give you an example. Okay, let's see. We want to go, wait a minute. Let's go here. I'm trying to go to a part where God was actually speaking. Oh man, look, I got bookmarks in here. I got to go. All right, I must have been planning on tearing somebody up. Okay, so look right here, right? Okay. At Genesis chapter 2, verse 18, you see where it says, Jehovah God went on to say, it is not good for man to continue by himself. You see where it says right there, 2:18, it says Jehovah God. Now, name is more of identity. You see that at 15 as well. Okay, now let's go to the King James version of that, 2 in Genesis 2. Okay. Hold on. I'm in Exodus. Right. Then you go here. Chapter 2. Right. You see right here, look. And the Lord God. You see how they keep putting that word Lord in there? And the Lord God. But God's name isn't Lord. This is what they changed in the King James Version. They took God's name out of the Bible and replaced it with Lord. When his name is Jehovah, that's supposed to say Jehovah God, not Lord God. Okay? So Jesus came and told motherfuckers, hey, you guys are praying the wrong way. All of y'all are praying the wrong way. And he gave a blueprint on how to pray. So when he laid out his blueprint and said, this is how you talk to Jehovah, Lord God, whatever the fuck you want to call him. All right, this is how you talk to him. And nobody believed him. And this is where Jesus turned into like one of his gangsters in biblical history. Okay? Like, people have this thing where, like Jesus was like some type of after school special. And actually that is so far from the truth. When you read the Bible, Jesus was a gangster. Jesus was not, Jesus was not like a Muppet on Sesame Street. Like I haven't seen like a realistic, depiction of Jesus Christ yet. If you read the Bible, it's like you'll be mind fucked. Like no pastor ever tells people what Jesus really did. Like Jesus, like would y'all sit in the church? Would y'all sit in the church if the pastor said, if you don't believe in Jesus, Jesus said, fuck you too, bitch? How would you believe that? Even though it was biblically accurate, like how many of y'all would stay in that church that Jesus pretty much said, if you ain't down with him, it's fuck you for life and death. So I gotta back that up with scripture, right? I just can't say that shit and not have proof of what the fuck I said, right? So I always point out to people, look at Matthew 10:32 and 33, where Jesus said, fuck everybody that ain't down with him. And I've never heard a pastor say that in my life. Like for as long as I live, I'm like, yo, why y'all not telling people this? That Jesus said, fuck everybody that ain't down with him. Fuck them niggas. Fuck all of them. Okay? They're going to be calling out for me. I'm going to be like, fuck you, bitch. That's in the Bible. So we go into church and these motherfuckers is singing and dancing and saying, oh, Jesus, thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Jesus said, fuck you, bitch. I don't fuck with that. I fuck with real niggas. You said I prefer that. Bro, you want me to read it? Okay, look. I'm going to read life lessons via Jesus Christ in the most accurate Bible, the Jehovah's Witness one. Fuck them other two Bibles. They took God's name out of it. Okay? Now, if you are down with Jesus Christ, like myself, these are key things that Jesus said. Okay? Matthew chapter 6 is so important. It's like the most important information that could ever be told to you in the Bible, because this was instructions to the human race. Everybody that goes away from this, it's like y'all niggas don't believe in Christ. These are the most important instructions you could ever get in your life. Fuck everybody else in the Bible except Jehovah. Okay? All the other humans in the Bible don't mean shit compared to what Jesus said right here. Okay? No, look, this is the most important shit. If you go to church and you see motherfuckers going against this, they are not down with Christ. They can't be. It's impossible if they go against this. All right, now, let me read what Jesus said, and you tell me, is this a bubbly motherfucker or is this some type of gangster and shit drawing a line in the sand? Okay? I'm gonna read it. Y'all can Google this shit. Y'all got the power. Y'all can open up a separate tab and Google this shit to see if I'm reading what this is actually saying. Okay? Turn off the AC so y'all can really motherfucking hear me. Okay? Now, listen to this shit. Jesus Christ, Matthew chapter 6, verse 1. We going from verse 1 and down. Okay, I'm gonna just read the shit. Because what a lot of people do is they read one passage out of the Bible and then they try to turn that into a whole fucking show. That's not how the Bible is supposed to be read. Read what the nigga said and then let people intake what was said. And then let them make up their own fucking mind. That's how you're supposed to read this shit. Okay? So, Jesus said at Matthew chapter 6, verse 1, take good care not to practice your righteousness in front of men in order to be observed by them. Otherwise, you will have no reward with your Father who is in the heavens. Hence, when you go making gifts of mercy, do not blow a trumpet ahead of you, just as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets, that they may be glorified by men. Truly, I say to you, they are having their reward in full. But you, when making gifts of mercy, do not let your left hand know what your right hand is doing, that your gift of mercy be in secret, then your Father who is looking on in secret will repay you. Also, when you pray, you must not be as the hypocrites, because they like to pray standing in the synagogues and on the corners of the broadways to be visible to men. Truly, I say to you, they are having their reward in full. You, however, when you pray, go into your private room, and after shutting your door, pray to your Father who is in secret. Then your Father who looks on in secret will repay you. But when praying, do not say the same things over and over again, just as the people of the nations do. For they imagine they will get a hearing for their use of many words. So do not make yourselves like them. For God your Father knows what things you are needing before ever you ask him. Now that's Matthew chapter 6, verses 1 to 8. That didn't sound like no bubbly shit. That just sounded like some real gangster shit. First of all, Jesus is telling you, don't practice your righteousness in front of men to be seen by them. Who do y'all know that practices their righteousness in front of men in order to be seen by them? Because Jesus just told you to not do that shit. So who's fucking doing it? Think about it just for a second. Who is going out? Who is Jesus talking about? Motherfuckers in a synagogue and on the fucking street corner. Who is he calling out in that moment? In real time, right now. Just think, who do y'all see in the synagogues and on street corners? You see pastors on the street. Who else y'all see on the street besides pastors? Who else? Think about it. In the black community, What? Who is on the streets preaching the Bible on the fucking street? Think about it, y'all. Who does it in masses? Who does it more than anybody? Think about it for a second. And they be holding a Bible in their hand at the same time. Who does that? Think about it. That's right. The Hebrew Israelites. So Jesus just told the Hebrew Israelites to shut they shit down. Did he not? This is Matthew chapter 6. Go look it up in any fucking Bible you want to. Matthew 6:1 and down. Did he not just say, shut that shit down? Jehovah's Witness Bible? You want me to read the King James Version? Would you like me to read the King James? Would you like to hear the there art thou? I mean, I could read it. We could do a comparison. You can Google it. Matthew 6:1 to 6:8. Jesus said to shut that shit down. Did he not? You want me to read it again? Oh, okay. He said read the King James Version. Maybe they got a pass. Hold on. Maybe they got a pass. Maybe the Jehovah's Witnesses got it wrong. We're going to pull out the King James versions. Let's read the there art thou. Matthew 6:1 and down. Let's see what Jesus said. All right. You know, I'm a much better reader than Pizarro. I mean, you must agree. With my broke glasses, my glasses broken, I'm still able to read. Lay down, baby, hush. Take heed that ye do not your alms before men to be seen by them. Otherwise, ye have no reward of your Father which is in the heaven. Therefore, when thou doest thine alms, do not sound a trumpet before thee, as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets, that they may have glory of men. Verily I say unto you, that they have their reward. But when thou doest alms, let not thy left hand know what thy right hand doeth. It kind of sounds like the same shit. He's telling you to get your ass off the motherfucking street corner. Now, are you going to go with Jesus, or are you going to take your ass back out there on the street with a bullhorn talking about I'm teaching you the Bible? Which one are you going to do? Decision times. Decision time. Do you see? Which one are you going to pick? Okay? Matthew chapter 10, verse 32. Everyone then that confesses union with me before men, I will also confess union before my Father who is in the heavens. But whoever disowns me before men, I will also disown him before my Father who is in the heavens. Do not think I came to put peace upon the earth. I came to put not peace, but a sword. Jesus just said he didn't come to bring peace on the earth. Matthew chapter 10, verse 34. He said he didn't come to bring peace. Do not think I came to bring peace upon the earth. Jesus just said that. It's in the Bible. So stop calling on Jesus to bring peace when he said he wasn't doing that shit. Okay? Jesus is peaceful. No, he isn't. He said he came to bring a sword, motherfucker. What do you do with a sword? He said he came to bring a sword, motherfucker. Why do you think the Hebrew Israelites only talk about the Old Testament, but they have the New Testament in their hand? Next time Next time y'all see some Hebrew Israelites in the street, I want y'all to go live on Instagram, go live on your YouTube channel. If you ain't got enough views or subs, record the video and upload that shit to your YouTube channel and then share it on my goddamn community wall. And say, Vic, I got they ass. Say, Vic, I got they ass. All I need y'all to do is challenge those goddamn Hebrew Israelites when you see them. Can you read Matthew chapter 6:1 to 6:8? What does that say? And I dare one of them motherfuckers get on a bullhorn and say, do not practice your righteousness in front of men in order to be seen by them. I dare you. Okay? A lot of them are going to be hip to it and they won't even read it. They'll go all around it and be like, brother, why won't you read Matthew 6:1 to 6:8 out loud on your bullhorn and your microphone? I thought you was a Christian, brother. I thought you was here to help the people, educate the people. Educate them on Matthew 6:1 to 6:8. What does that say? What did Jesus say? Oh, that's right. You don't call him Jesus. You call him Yahshua. What did Yahshua say? Huh? You know, motherfuckers like to play the name game, right? God had many names. Jesus had many names. Motherfuckers try to hide behind that Hebrew shit. Motherfucker, the Hebrews didn't speak Greek and the Greeks didn't speak Hebrew. So the Hebrews called him Yahshua and the fucking Romans and Greeks called him Jesus. All right, that's a language barrier, motherfucker. How many of you motherfuckers got 3 names, 4 names? You got a first name, a middle name, and a last name, motherfucker. All the names refer to you. You niggas got first name, middle name, last name, and a nickname. All 4 names is you. Okay? So I debunked that. Then they say stupid shit like the J wasn't invented. Yes, the fuck it was. Y'all niggas are retarded. The Hebrews didn't have the J, but the goddamn Greeks did. The Romans had the J because you know what? Julius Caesar died before Christ even fucking came. That's where the whole BC thing comes from. Before Christ. But then you changed it to something else. Now BC don't mean that. Too much acknowledgement to Jesus. We got to change the BC from before Christ and after death to some other shit. Get all these babies on this shit in kindergarten. So that way, by the time they 30, they're ready to argue the truth all the way down. No, Vic, they didn't teach us that in school. BC does not mean before Christ. It means something else, Vic. Okay. Okay. Bro, if you want to learn about the Bible, first of all, you can't be really young with it. You gotta have the mental mindset to really be able to do this shit. Because I'm telling you, you gonna go fuck with them witnesses And the Bible becomes way more realer just from studying with them. Because Jesus said something that only the witnesses go through. No other Christian denomination goes through this except them. Let's talk about it. Okay? And this is a fact. This has been going on. Okay? It's what Jesus said at Matthew chapter 5, verse 11. He said, "Happy are you when people reproach you and persecute you and lyingly say every sort of wicked thing against you for my sake." What happens to the Jehovah's Witness when they knock on people's door? They get persecuted. They get, okay, this is all through the Bible. Jesus was talking about, to live this life is to live a life of ridicule, and no one gets more ridiculed than the Jehovah's Witnesses. Nobody. You were taught as a child that when these people come to the door, just shoo them the fuck away. But then on Sunday, get dressed and let's go to church. Today is a holy day. We're not going to cuss. We're not going to do anything bad. We're not going to do anything negative because today is Sunday. But when the witnesses came to your door, you said, get the fuck out of here with that motherfucking Jehovah's Witness bullshit. We don't want to hear from your bullshit. But then you went to church on Sunday talking about, oh yeah, it's the Lord's day. This is what Jesus meant when he said, not everyone saying, Lord, Lord, is getting into heaven. Okay? Some of these people you hang around, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with hanging around them because not everybody gonna make it to the afterlife. So enjoy them while they're here. Because not everybody gonna make it to the afterlife. Not everybody gonna see the other side. Okay? Some motherfuckers, this is their only ride. They don't go to the next level. They don't know there's a door on that other side. Okay? Ralph Bottles can't drag nothing but his goddamn feet. That's the only thing Ralph Brown will be dragging. Okay? But Ralph Bottles is a primary example of a nigga that wouldn't be resurrected. He's just going to be here. He's not going to be in the afterlife. So enjoy his company while he's here. Stuff like lay down. Next time you see Ralph Bottles, tell his bitch ass to pull up. He can click a link, and he ain't gotta talk no shit. Ask him can he go one-on-one with the King. I'm waiting for somebody to come over here and outshine me in front of my own goddamn crowd. I'm waiting for someone to step up that's gonna try to embarrass me in front of my own people, on my own channel. Wouldn't that be nice? Jimmy TV? Jimmy, wouldn't that be nice? If somebody came up here and said, Vic, drop the link. All right, it's time to dance. And I go in there, all right, and I open up the studio and pow, it's no DQ night all over again. You feel me? But Jimmy, it's been years. Niggas ain't got balls like that no more. Okay? They done got whooped on too much. back in the day, you know, hey Jimmy, I done gave all these niggas wrenches and they still won't talk shit. What, like, who does that, Jimmy? I wrenched up the shit talkers, nigga, and all they do is wait for the live to end so they can respond like some bitches. Okay? Okay? Well, you know, it's not a university. See, you can't learn how to talk like this. There's no schooling for this. Okay? You either got it or you don't. Okay? This is an art form and not everybody can draw. You understand me? Anybody can go get a driver's license, but just because you got a driver's license, that don't mean you know how to drive, right? That driving instructor is with your ass for 15 minutes. Anybody could have a flawless motherfucker. You could get a wheel to a goddamn 10-year-old and they could drive perfectly and not hit nothing and bring the car back. A child could do that. But just because you got a driver's license, that don't mean you still know how to drive. You see? I wasn't talking about female business. I was stating facts, Cobain. Okay? Children grow up. They go from children to teenage stage, and if you are not aware of what that your teenager is not a fucking 6-year-old, an 8-year-old, a 9-year-old, then you're in danger. I'm the smart parent. I don't give a fuck. I'm the smart parent. Okay? As soon as you ask me a question, I want to know, who told you. Okay? Let me explain something. Let me explain something. You don't know shit until somebody tells you this is biblical. Okay? That evolution is not real. You do not evolve into any of this fucking information. You are told this. Do you understand? Look, okay? Biblical fact. Okay? When at Genesis 3, uh this is Genesis 3 verses 10 and 11, right? Genesis chapter 3 verses 10 and 11. No matter of fact, I'm gonna read 9, 10, and 11 from the Jehovah's Witness Bible. Okay, because that's got God's name in it. We're not reading no more fake shit. At 9, it says, and Jehovah God kept calling to the man, saying to him, where are you? Finally, he said, your voice I heard in the garden, but I was afraid because I was naked. And so I hid myself. At that, he said, who told you that you were naked? From the tree from which I commanded you not to eat, have you eaten? Right then and there. Adam did not know he was naked until he ate the forbidden fruit. Because God hadn't told Adam about nudity, about being naked. So God walks up on Adam and says, who told you you was naked? Somebody had to tell you this, because you did not get this information on your own. And that's the same thing when it comes to children. If you are sitting in your house and you got on Mickey Mouse and you got on all this Disney shit and you got on all this, child-friendly shit, and you running this shit 24/7 in your house, this is all, you put your child in school and then they come home one day and they look at you and say, mommy, daddy, I was in school and they was talking about how babies was being made. Wait a minute. So you was in school today and they was teaching you about how babies was being made? Oh, okay. What else did they tell you? See now, right? We turn into God in that moment. And our children are Adam in that moment. Who told you this? You see? Because you didn't tell them. But now they coming up to you, asking you questions out of no motherfucking way. You get to backtracking like, yo, did I miss something on one of these fucking cartoons? When did they get into sex education? And see, now they teaching your children about homosexuality. It's going to get more dangerous. Because how do you deal with your child coming home and say, mommy, daddy, I'm a girl and they just taught me that girls are supposed to be with girls and boys are supposed to be with boys. How do y'all take that? While y'all worried about sexual activity. Yeah, it's their eyes were open after they ate the fruit, Robzilla. I don't know why you cheering falsehoods. Rob is just trolling, He's a troll. That's what he does. Okay? And you can't twist words when you read the verse and the chapter. Okay? You read the words and the chapter. Okay? Didn't know, you were a believer. I had no idea, Robzilla. Okay? Don't let those scripture words burn you, okay? Don't let them burn you, okay? See how they losing focus, okay? We're gonna focus in. We're gonna get focused together, okay? We're gonna get focused together. I don't know why my camera. Oh, I know why it's not focusing, because it's on my leg and it's got to be flat to focus. There we go. At that he said, "Who told you you were naked?" You see that at 11? You see the 11? Now, Robzilla, how did I twist that? Yeah, we trying to figure out what Rob is talking about, because I told everybody he was trolling. He said, "No, I'm not." Now we're proving that he's trolling. You see, because I don't know how I twisted that. How did I twist that? There's 9, there's 10, there's 11. Where, yeah, go ahead, read up. 9, 10, and 11. I read 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I read that. I read all that. Go ahead, you read it. Go ahead, I'll hold it for you so you can read it. You take a screenshot of it. Okay? Yeah. Read 9, read 10, read 11, read 12, 13, and 14. Okay? Yeah. Read all of that. Get it all in. Did you get it? Okay? Because what I did was read it word for word, and you said I twisted it. Twisted what? That God said, "Who told you you were naked?" How did I twist? Who told you you were naked? How did I twist that? How did I twist it, Rob? Yeah, see, he's stuck like Chuck, because you can't troll the king of trolls. You understand me? Y'all see how this work, y'all? You can't troll the king of trolls, because the king of trolls always gonna drop them goddamn receipts. I'm gonna put them receipts out. Yeah, I'm gonna put them receipts out. Why the fuck I gotta make it up? Why I gotta make it up? It's what it said. You don't know anything unless a motherfucker tell you. You don't know shit until a motherfucker tell you. You want a simpler example? You're at work and there's a fucking booger hanging out of your goddamn nose. You don't know it's there, but they know it's there. You've been at work for 4 hours, walking back and forth, back and forth. They see the booger, ain't nobody telling you shit. And then one person walks up and says, "Hey, there's a booger hanging out of your fucking nose." You don't know shit until a motherfucker tell you. A motherfucker had to tell you what this was. You didn't evolve into knowing what it was. A motherfucker had to tell you what this was. You didn't evolve and just know what it was. A motherfucker had to tell you that your water was polluted, so you went and started buying motherfucking purified water and shit, right? Because somebody had to tell you. You wouldn't know unless somebody told you. You don't evolve into shit. Okay? The whole monkey evolution science, nigga, that's a myth. Okay? That's about as real as Santa Claus. You don't evolve into shit. Yeah, their eyes were opened after they ate the fruit. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the fact that once they ate the fruit and God came down, he said the word naked. And he did not know he was naked until after he ate the fruit. Come on, y'all. How small is your brain? You want me to read the whole chapter for you? I understand. Let's read the whole chapter so we can break this shit down. People they need the whole thing. They just I'm educating right now. This is chapter 2, sir. This is chapter 2. Let's read. No, excuse me. It's chapter 3. Let's read chapter 3. Now the serpent proved to be the most cautious of all the wild beasts of the field that Jehovah God had made. So it began to say to the woman, is it really so that God said you must not eat from every tree in the garden? At this the woman said, of the fruit of the trees of the garden we may eat. But as for eating the fruit of the tree in the middle of the garden, God said, you must not eat from it. No, you must not touch it, that you may not die. At this, the serpent said to the woman, you positively will not die. For God knows that in the very day of your eating from it, your eyes are bound to be opened, and you are bound to be like a God, knowing good from bad. The serpent said that. The serpent said it. The serpent said, your eyes will be wide open. See, she had to be told this. She didn't evolve into knowing it. Let's keep reading. Consequently, the woman saw that the tree was good for food and that it was something to be longed for to the eyes. Yes, the tree was desirable to look upon. So she began taking of its fruit and eating it. Afterward, she gave some also to her husband when with her and began eating it. Then the eyes of both of them became open, and they began to realize that they were naked. Hence they sewed fig leaves together and made loin coverings for themselves. Later they heard the voice of Jehovah God walking through the garden about the breezy part of the day. And the man and his wife went to hiding from the face of Jehovah God in between the trees of the garden. And Jehovah God kept calling to the man, saying to him, where are you? Finally, he said, your voice I heard in the garden, but I was afraid because I was naked. And so I hid myself. At that, he said, who told you that you were naked? From the tree which I commanded you not to eat, have you eaten? And the man went to say, the woman whom you gave to be with me, she gave me the fruit from the tree, and so I ate. So let's get it right. Eve didn't know shit. Eve didn't know a motherfucking thing. The serpent walked up on her and told her that she would have all of this power if she didn't listen to God. And she didn't listen to God. She was influenced. She was told about the tree. Because other than that, she thought she would die from eating from it. That's what she was told. She was told that she would die. And now she was told that she would not die. So when she didn't die, she said, hey, I didn't die. Let me take some of this shit back to my husband. This shit good. Look, I ate from the tree and I'm not dead. Have some. And after they ate from the tree, holy shit, we're naked. Here comes God. Hide, motherfucker. Oh, shit. What up there? You good? I'm good. We good. Why the fuck was you hiding? Bro, I ain't got no clothes on. I'm naked. God said, hold on, time out, nigga. Time out, nigga. I just created you. I just made you like a week ago. I literally made you like a week ago. Who told you that you was naked? Time out. Don't say nothing. You ate from the goddamn tree, didn't you? The one I told you not to eat from. And what did Adam do? Adam turned into a bitch. He said, "Hey man, don't blame me. The woman gave me that shit, bro. I didn't even know what was going on. Like on some real shit. Like you gave her to me, and she gave me the motherfucking fruit. So I don't even see how this shit is my fault. On some real shit, bro. You know, you gave her to me, and she gave me the fruit. So I thought everything was, I thought this was the plan. Like, what happened?" And God didn't take too kindly to that either. Oh no, he didn't take too kindly to that at all. Okay? Because these two people are the first two humans in history, and they're fucking up with God at the beginning of time. Just think about that for a minute. Adam and Eve, they are right there next to God. All you got to do is not eat from that fucking tree, and all of us live in paradise. Do you understand me? If Eve didn't eat from the tree, none of us would have the need for money. Do you understand me? We would live in a whole nother society. Paradise would still be open. A lot of us would be immortal on this bitch. You would be able to fuck a woman that's 6,000 years old and she had the best pussy ever. Like, like for real. It would be going down in this bitch. Okay? These motherfuckers talk about alien races and an ancient advanced technology and all that shit. Nigga, that's in the Bible. All your motherfucking alien technology is the fucking ancestors of the ancestors of the ancestors. Those are the motherfucking creators of shit. Okay? Did you know Adam and Eve's offspring were the first fucking builders of cities? Like they are the crafters of these fucking cities that they're finding, and they don't know where the fuck this shit came from. Okay? Look, man. Look, right here. Look, right here. Okay? It talks about um right here. This is Adam and Eve. They had Cain and Abel. Cain kills Abel, right? Cain kills Abel. And then Cain is outcasted, right? But at Matthew 4:17, it talks about Cain having intercourse with his wife, and she became pregnant and gave birth to Enosh. Then he engaged in building a city and called the city's name by the name of his son, Enosh. This is in Genesis chapter 4:17. Cain was the first builder of the world. He's the architect of every fucking city, every fucking building structure. If he didn't start building it, none of you niggas would have the idea. He is the world's first architect. He is the builder of buildings. He is the first one to ever put a house together. He's the first one to build a city, the first city of the world. So all this ancient shit you finding, hello, Genesis 4:17. It said he fucked his wife, then build a city. Named the city after his son. Okay, hold on. Later there was born Enosh, Irad. Irad became a father to Methuel. Methuel became a father to Methuselah. Methuselah became a father to Lamech. How many generations is that from Cain? Let's count them. Okay. Cain, Enosh. Enosh was Irad, right? Irad was to Methuselah. Methuselah to Methuselah to Lamech. So Lamech is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 generations out. He's like 5 generations. Lamech is 5 generations out. Now, it says Lamech proceeded to take 2 wives for himself, making him the first polygamist of the world. He's the one that started polygamy. Lamech, the first man in history to have 2 wives. See how this is? 5 generations later. The name of his first wife was Ada, and the name of his second wife was Zillah. In that time, Ada gave birth to Jabal. He proved to be the founder of all those who dwell in tents and have livestock. He's the first farmer. And the name of his brother was Jubal, and he proved to be the founder of those who handle the harp and the pipe, the first musician of the world. So we got cities, houses, livestock, music in the book of Genesis, right here in chapter 4. As for Zillah, she too gave birth to Tubal Cain, the forger of every sort of tool of copper and iron. All y'all motherfucking welder fans, you know, you motherfuckers that love power tools and wrenches, you like fixing on cars and shit like that. Well, right here, it says he built the fucking tools that you're finding. He did it. And the sister of Tubal Cain was not Naamah. Consequently, Lamech composed these words for his wives, Ada and Zillah. Hear my voice, you wives of Lamech. Give ear to my saying. A man I have killed for wounding me. Yes, a young man for giving me a blow. If 7 times Cain is to be avenged, then Lamech 70 times and 7. So Lamech, the great, 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 great grandson of Cain, is telling his two wives that he just killed a man for hitting him, basically. Somebody hit him and he killed him. A young man, somebody that was younger than him, was talking shit, put hands on him, and he killed him. So he's telling his two wives that if anybody fucks with me, just like Cain is to be avenged 7 times, the next motherfucker that try me, 77 of their people gonna die times 7. Put the word in the street. If anybody fuck with me, I just killed one motherfucker. If anybody fuck with me, 77 times 7 gonna die, bitch. It's gonna be a massacre in this motherfucker. This is in the book of Genesis. This is all happening in paradise. This is happening in paradise. Niggas is at war in paradise. So, right? All this wild shit going on. The Nephilim, all this wild shit going on. This is why God destroyed the world with a flood and just put everything underwater. So you think you found Atlantis. No, you didn't find no goddamn Atlantis. You found what God put at the bottom of the goddamn ocean. That's all you found. Okay? You found bits and pieces of a drowned city that God put at the bottom of Atlantis. Atlantis ain't nothing but the Garden of Eden. You find cities and structures at the bottom of the goddamn ocean. Well, God told you he put them motherfuckers there. So it shouldn't be a big ass shock to you when you go into the bottom of the ocean and you say, oh my God, look, there's a whole fucking city down here. Oh, look at all these old ass buildings. I wonder who built them. Okay? When you look at a map, well, first of all, how many people have seen the devastation of a flood? Anybody you ever had to deal with a flood? Your front porch got flooded, bad storm, your basement got flooded, your back patio might have got flooded. Hell, you might have had a situation where, your roof shit, like water coming in where it's not supposed to be. Right? The cleanup of that job is horrific. Right? It's like dealing with a flood and then after cleaning up after the flood is horrific, right? So, according to the Bible, you have these creators of tools, right? These motherfuckers are making tools. They're creating music. They're creating cities, right? But they have no plan for a natural disaster. They have no plan whatsoever for any type of disaster. Like out of all the things they built, right? They didn't build a fire department. They didn't build a FEMA. They didn't build rescue stations. They didn't have hospitals. Like all these things they didn't create. You see? Because that was nothing, there was no veterinarians. All of these professions that people have, right? It didn't exist. Doctors didn't exist. Courthouses didn't exist. You didn't have a government. You didn't have politics. There was no Republican. There was no United Nations. Everybody was under one rule, the rule of Lamech. There was no voting. You see? So, knowing all of this, right? If you take the 7 continents of the world, you can bring them all together and they fit perfectly. Has anybody ever seen that? Has anybody ever seen the 7 continents come together and they actually fit and make one solid piece? Some people like to call it Pangea. Has anybody ever seen that? Now, the flood that the Bible's talking about, it said it rained for 40 days and 40 nights, and then it continued to rain for another 180 days. Okay? So that's a period beyond like that. Basically, it's saying that it rained on the earth for well over 6 months. Like this was 6 months of nonstop rain. Baby, what are you doing? So if you took the 7 continents and you brought them all together, and according to the Bible, there was a massive flood where the waters were coming from the sky and the ground at the same time. The water was coming like this. It was like a fucking, you know, massive fucking portal of just drowning fucking water. What continent would have the most devastation from that flood? Think about it. If you brought all the continents together and the flood happened, where does the flood hit? Where does the flood hit? Okay, nobody has their thinking caps on this morning. I get it. It's early. The answer is Africa. The Garden of Eden, paradise, is the Sahara Desert. Because everybody knows that the Sahara Desert used to be a jungle. Science has already proven this, that the Sahara Desert was a jungle. And if the Sahara Desert was a jungle, then the Egyptians didn't live in the sand. Even though they were at the Nile, right? The Sahara Desert was a jungle. They found fossilized alligators in the middle of the Sahara Desert. The head of the alligator was 6 feet long. Fossilized. Millions of years old. Why the fuck was that alligator in the middle of the Sahara Desert? Fossilized. Something jumped off. Okay? And they tell you all the time, Africa is where we originated from, right? Well, the Bible supports that 100%. They just don't tell you where that goddamn tree is now, do they? Because the tree got wiped out in the flood too. Did it not? The tree the garden, the bones of Adam and Eve, the bones of the Nephilim, all of that. Now think about this. God killed every living creature on land except one species he didn't wipe out. Everything that was on the ark survived, and none of the fish of the sea were harmed. Only the land mammals were knocked off. But God literally took Noah and two of each animal and said, fuck this shit. We gonna start over. Fuck this shit. We're starting over. I'm hitting the reset button on you niggas. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. So, all of your supernatural creatures that were created, the Nephilim, all of these, like, it tells you stories about like half man, half angel creatures. They were not immortal. They were not immortal. They still needed oxygen because they were half human. Well, these creatures were so large that the floodgates had to go, well, the flood had to basically go to the top of the mountain to kill them all. Just think about that for a minute. How many giants were walking the earth where God had to flood the earth for 180 plus days to make sure that he got every single one of them? See, even if a Nephilim tried to hide inside of a cave and had oxygen while the flood was happening, he wouldn't have oxygen after 180 plus days. Okay? God did this for a reason. He wiped out the Nephilim. That's why the flood happened. And so the giants wouldn't roam the earth like Attack on Titan, because that's how it was when those things were created. It's like Lamech started killing, and then the fallen angels started sleeping with the daughters of men. When this happened, these are how you have your Egyptian gods like Horus and Ra and Seth and all of these. All of the Egyptian gods are depictions of the Nephilim. The half man, half animal. Okay, those are all Nephilims. Those are all the abominations of the things that were destroyed. See, remember what I said. Remember how I said you don't evolve to know anything. Somebody has to tell you something. Well, Noah and his three sons, they got on the ark. These were the only people that actually had physical eyesight of the Nephilim. They were the only people that actually saw them. When they got off the ark, the only thing they started doing was running their fucking mouth about what happened prior to the flood. Okay? Now, with all of this information given to them, already passed down from generation to generation, this is why the Canaanites started building the Tower of Babel. When Noah died, the Canaanites said, we are not going to follow the God of Noah. We are not fucking with him. We are going to make our own gods. How do they even know how to do any of this without somebody telling them? And God wasn't telling them shit. But now they got all this knowledge. They're gonna build a tower. They gonna be their own gods. They want to be remembered. Okay, they don't want to be scattered all across the earth. They don't. You know what I'm saying? They already in preparation stage because they know what happened to Lamech and his bloodline. They already know. So they trying to basically say, well, we're going to prep ourselves. We're not going to make the same mistakes that Lamech and his fucking people did. So what did God do? God confused the languages. He said, I'm not going to kill these dumb motherfuckers. I'm going to just confuse the languages. And when he mixed up the languages, now you got Hebrew, now you got Greek, now you got all these different languages. All these motherfuckers related. When you get to the Egyptian dynasty, right? The Egyptians are the rulers of the world. The Hebrews are fucking slaves. Yet 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, they were well aware that they were blood related cousins, that they were all fucking family. But now the languages are confused. So the Egyptians are the rulers of the world and the Hebrews are fucking slaves. They're the peasants. They sit at the bottom of the food chain. So the Egyptians, right? They follow in the footsteps of Lamech. The Egyptians are now the builder of cities. The Egyptians are now the builders of all this monumental shit. And who are the gods that they worship? The half man, half human creatures, the abominations of Genesis. Let's break this down. Scientifically, how could you create a man that was half a bird and half human? How is this even possible? Without using some type of science device. Does anybody know? Just think about it. How is that even possible? Like Horus, for example. Who's the mother and father of Horus? Who's the mother and father of Horus? Isn't like Set like they say that's the god of death, right? That's the representation. Like he has like the face of a dog, right? Or a cat. Domestic animal, mainly. How is that possible? How is it possible for a Horus or to walk the earth? How is that even possible? To where people know who Horus is. Somebody had to see Horus, right? I mean, why make all this hoopla about something that never happened? The Egyptians definitely give all type of acknowledgement to Horus, right? Okay? Like he walked up and shook their hand, but they never, none of the Egyptians ever met Horus, but they acknowledged him of being real, right? So who is the mother and father of Horus? Because he's half man, half bird. Look at all these stump motherfuckers in my chat, okay? Asking you a question ain't nobody ever asked you. Who is the mother and father of Horus? The only way for Horus to walk the earth is that an owl would have had to have sex with a woman, and that woman give birth to Horus. But wait a minute, Vic. That sounds a little crazy. That's bestiality. That's a modern day word. They didn't have bestiality in the book of Genesis. That word didn't even exist. It wasn't a definition. See, now you can understand the concept of Set, right? The god of death, because that's a woman fucking a dog and giving birth. Now let's get a little deeper, right? Let's get a little deeper. Whoops. Let's get a little deeper. Rob Zilla probably done ran away by now because he don't read this book. Genesis, the first book, chapter 6. Now it came about when men started to grow in numbers on the surface of the ground, and daughters were born to them. Then the sons of the true God began to notice the daughters of men, that they were good looking, and they went to taking wives for themselves, namely all whom they chose. After that, Jehovah said, my spirit shall not act toward man indefinitely, in that he is also flesh. Accordingly, his days shall amount to 120 years. That's how much life God gave you. After that, you out of here. The Nephilim proved to be in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of the true God continued to have relations with the daughters of men, and they bore sons to them, and they were the mighty ones who were of old, the men of fame. Now think about this. The sons of the true God continued to have relations with the daughters of men, and they bore sons to them. An angel coming down, having sex with a woman and reproducing. That's impossible. Angels don't have dicks. Humans do. Even in the book of Enoch, Enoch said that he saw the angels fall from the sky like stars and go inside of the animals. When Jesus exorcised those demons out of that individual that was possessed, where did they go? They left the person that they were possessing, and they went inside of the animals, and the pigs went crazy and jumped off a fucking cliff. Now, all of the Egyptian gods are male. None of them are female gods. You don't have an Egyptian female god. All of the gods are male. The Bible acknowledges those gods as the Nephilim, and even tells you when they were born and who created them. So all of these people that you hear talking about Kemet are full of shit. You see? Because Kemet was nothing more than a Canaanite. And all of the fathers and grandfathers before Kemet were Canaanites. And the Canaanites are all descendants of Canaan, which is a descendant of Ham, which is a descendant of Noah. Okay? Which makes Noah the true ancestor of all the Egyptians and their dynasty. Because if Noah was still alive, the Egyptians would have never been in power. There would have never been an Egyptian dynasty if Noah had lived beyond his time. Noah lived to be 1,000 years old or 2,000, 3,000 years old. There would have been no Egyptian dynasty. They had to wait for Noah to die to even start building that shit. You see? And people hate when they realize that history, black history, everybody's history is in the Bible, whether you like it or not. You can't deny it. It's undeniable. Okay? Real talk. See, before man ate from the forbidden fruit, you had no knowledge of death. That was your secret to living forever. But then Eve, fucking up, listening to a goddamn serpent, took the word of the serpent over God and paid the price. You see? So, oh yeah. I study scripture. I'm very aware that the devil is real. And I'm also aware that children are sexually active, okay? Because everybody was fucking in the Bible. They was fucking animals. They was fucking all types of shit. All in scripture, okay? All in scripture. Now, you're going to take this information, you're going to read these verses out of the Bible, and you're going to get into a fist fight with your mama, your grandmama. You're going to piss somebody off with the information that I gave you, okay? Especially the Hebrew Israelites. 10 years ago, I used to get a real big kick out of that. I used to go to debate shows and just destroy the Hebrew Israelites. Okay? I would just destroy them. Okay? Tear your ass up. Okay? I had to refresh, Robzilla. You know, this new fucking chat room is fucked up. All right, I only see 5 comments. Okay. Yeah, you said you corrected me. You said drop a link. My bad, bro. You said the Bible never say angel. Bro, I just read it. What are you talking about? Motherfucker, nigga. Who? I just read it. Look, Robzilla is in disbelief. Nigga, you got the power of Google next to you. I don't want to hear shit. Okay? Right here, nigga. Right here. Genesis chapter 6, verse 4. The Nephilim proved to be in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of the true God. Who are the sons of the true God? Robzilla. Who are the sons of the true God? Just answer that for the chat. Since I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Robzilla, who are the sons of the true God? We're gonna clear this up real quick. This is an easy one for me. All right, this is like elementary Bible school right here, nigga. Who are the sons of the true God? Look at him. He don't want to answer the question. Look, the sons of the true God continued to have relations with the daughters of men because men produce girls. Men produce girls. Men started to grow in numbers on the earth, and then they popped out girls. Oh, the Bible don't say clearly who they are. Let's clear that up for you. See, Jesus is going to take care of you, Robzilla. Jesus is going to fix this real motherfucking quick. Let's take it to the Lord Jesus Christ right quick, because it talks about the sons of the true God fucking women, right? We got that. Okay, so let's educate Robzilla. Book of Matthew, chapter 4. Jesus was led up by the Spirit into the wilderness to be tempted by the devil. After he fasted for 40 days and 40 nights, he felt hungry. Also, the tempter came and said to him, if you are the Son of God, tell these stones to become loaves of bread. Now, the question I got to ask Robzilla, why is Satan calling Jesus the Son of God and not the Son of Man? That's Satan talking now. We talking about the devil. Why did the devil call Jesus the Son of God? That's hard for you to, you need to break that down. You want to go further? Matthew 3, 16 and 17. Afterward, being baptized, Jesus immediately came up from the water, and look, the heavens were opened up, and he saw descending like a dove God's Spirit coming upon him. Look, also there was a voice from the heavens that said, this is my Son, the beloved, whom I have approved. There's God calling him a son of God. He said, hey, that's my son, God's son. Now, back to Genesis. This ain't Jesus right here. These are the fallen angels. This ain't Jesus. Jesus is way up here. These are the fallen angels. Fallen angels, Jesus comes. Fallen angel, Jesus comes. These angels don't like you. This angel does. Look at how you got fucked up. All these fallen angels, then Jesus comes. You had to go through all this shit right here before Jesus came. See all this? All these angels fallen was just fucking with your mind, and then Jesus said, all right, dog, y'all niggas need to chill. Keep up with me, Robzilla. Keep up with me, Robzilla. Here are the fallen angels, Satan, the serpent, all of them fucking your ass up. Jesus comes and says, y'all niggas need to chill out, bro. Y'all doing too much. Keep up. And Satan says to Jesus, hold on, pimp. If you are the son of God, nigga, do something magical, bitch. Because we've been doing magical shit. We've been doing magical shit. And if you down here with us, you need to be doing some of this shit that we've been doing all through this motherfucker right here. Let's give examples of what the fallen, the sons of the true God, the power that they have. Okay? Yeah, it's all right there. All you got to do is read it. There's more Satan here than there is Jesus. I promise you. There's way more Satan here than there is Jesus. Jesus didn't have to say much. Satan said a whole lot. So let's go back. Let's read the whole thing, like Robzilla said. The Nephilim proved to be in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of the true God continued to have relations with the daughters of men, they bore sons to them. They were the mighty ones, the ones of old, the men of fame. Consequently, Jehovah saw the badness of man was abundant in the earth, and every inclination of the thoughts of his heart was only bad all the time. And Jehovah felt regrets that he had made men in the earth, and he also felt hurt in his heart. So Jehovah said, I am going to wipe men whom I have created off the surface of the ground, from man to domestic animal, from moving animal to flying creature of the heavens, because I do regret that I have made them. But Noah found favor in the eyes of Jehovah. This is the history of Noah. Noah was a righteous man. He proved himself faultless among all contemporaries. Noah walked with the true God. In time, Noah became the father of 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Yeah. Sons of the true God saw that the daughters of men were beautiful. That's just common sense. Okay? Debunk? You're going to debunk Jesus and the fallen angels. Bro, Robzilla, what denomination are you, brother? Okay? This nigga telling me to hit a link. What are you? Are you an atheist? Are you an atheist, sir? What do you believe in? I must have pissed him off with the Hebrew Israelite shit. Okay? I don't know what a now is. What's a now? What do you believe in, sir? Do you believe in evolution? What do you believe in? I tell you my beliefs. I'm open with them. You got to tell me yours now. I ain't scared of shit. You scared to type in my chat to tell me what you are, motherfucker. I'm a Christ follower. What are you? Look at him, y'all. His religion has hit my link. That ain't no goddamn religion, nigga. Okay? You can't make me look stupid. You gonna make me look smart. And I'm smart enough to know to ask the question, what you believe in. Now, I asked Betty what her power level was. She told me. She didn't hide it. She came out with it. She said, Vic, I got 650 skill points. If you gonna try to whoop my ass, nigga, get the 650 and then come talk to me. I said, well, fuck me. She right. She got 650 skill points. Let me see what that shit do. Bam! Oh shit, I done died. Let me try to put a shield up. on her motherfucking ass with her 650 skill points. I'm gonna figure out some shit. Put the shield up. Bing, bitch. Come on. Bam. She done killed my ass. I need to figure out how to get some more motherfucking skill points. Well, if you didn't say it, how did I know it, Betty? How did I know you got 650 skill points if you didn't say it? Shut your lying ass up. Okay? Okay? You get skill points by doing feats and buying outfits. Shut your lying ass up. I showed that shit to Nisa. Okay? She's very upset with you. Because I showed that to Nisa. I showed that she could get skill points just by going around buying outfits. They will give you a fucking skill point just by buying the whole outfit. Okay? By the time you done hitting every world, buying all the goddamn outfits, you should have you a bunch of goddamn skill points. That ain't even including the feats on every goddamn board. You know, kill a monster on 1 foot, you know, spin around 5 times, kill that guy before you kill this one, you know. Thanks, Betty. Appreciate you. But Robzilla has yet to tell us what he believes in. And he said, I'm scared. I'm not scared of shit. You scared to tell us what religion you believe in. That's why you ain't typing no more and you let Betty start talking about a goddamn video game. See how that worked? Okay? Bro, how are you going to debunk something? You can Google the sons of the true God and it'll tell you that that's referring to the angels, preferably the fallen angels. So what is there to debunk? Look at this. Crickets in my chat and they get loud. They get loud. Okay? Religion is not Christianity, Robzilla. Religion is a belief system. Okay? Christianity is a part of a religion, but there are other religions in the world, you know, besides that one. Atheism is a religion. The belief in nothing is a belief system. To believe that there's nothing there. Okay? Scientology is a belief system. You know, the wrong belief system. I think Cat Williams said it best. He said, if man came from monkeys, then why do we still have monkeys? That shit went over a lot of people's head because they just ignorant. But it was probably one of the most educated things I think I've ever heard in my life. It literally destroyed atheism completely. The belief that you came from a monkey. You know, it destroyed the belief system. If man came from monkeys, then monkeys should not exist. If man came from monkeys, then women shouldn't give birth to children. Monkeys should just turn into men. Monkeys right now should just stand up and start walking and talking, just like the human race. But you have never seen a monkey in your life turn into a man. So There's your evolution theory out the fucking window. What's left? Aliens. Aliens are not fucking real. There's no such thing as a goddamn alien. All these goddamn so-called flying saucers, Area 51, that ain't shit. But holding some shit that's probably biblical. Okay? The nigga keep finding all these goddamn giant weird creatures at the bottom of the ocean, right? Megalodon sharks, big ass squid, all these overgrown giant sea creatures, right? And they find more and more of them the further they go down. Like in certain parts, they have like they found like lakes at the bottom of the ocean that were even denser than the ocean itself. Okay, so how do all of these creatures get so big at the bottom of the ocean? Think about this for a minute, right? Like the giant squids, the megalodon, all of these creatures, right? Then you have the mythical creatures that people are saying, well, I saw this thing, but nobody's going to believe me, right? And the only description they have on it is a mermaid, right? These fucking creatures that have the shoulders of a man, but the bottom of their like their torso to their fucking feet is the fish part. Like they don't have feet. Like they literally are like half man, half fish, and their heads are not you know um human looking. Like they look like the creature from the Black Lagoon. They look like monsters, right? And there have been all of these speculation of these creatures, right? They found their hunting tools, like they hunt in the bottom of the ocean and all of this shit, right? So again, I relate it back to the flood because if the story of the Bible is true, right? And the angels, the fallen angels, fell to the earth. They went into the animals and started having sex with women, right? This, of course, created an abomination. These things that were half human and half angels, right? So they would have like godlike powers, right? Like you couldn't imagine being face to face with a Nephilim, something that was half man, half human, something that was able to communicate with you, okay? The father of an angel and the mother of a human. This thing is standing in front of you. You would be in fear for your life at this point. Like this thing is going to change your belief system standing in front of you. So now there's not just one Nephilim, there are multiple Nephilims. As they talked about men growing in numbers, giving birth to women, the angels picking the women, taking them as wives. You see? So the flood comes, right? All of the Nephilim DNA was eaten by the fish in the sea. any human that was on the earth during the flood, men, women, children, babies, newborns, old people, and the Nephilim, all of them were consumed. Good morning, dear. They were all consumed by the fish in the sea. So think about what the fuck a Nephilim carcass would do to a fish. Happy anniversary, dear. Yes, 18.
17.
18. You can't count. Okay. So think about this. The Nephilim were half men, half angels. If the fish were eating on their bodies, could it be possible for some of these fish to become some form of Nephilim? Yeah. Mhm. Do you feel me? And these things are now hunting at the bottom of the ocean. And they've been there for thousands of years, untouched by modern day society until the 21st century. Okay, think about that. That's 2,000 years, or no, well, I'll take that back. That's like millions of years, right? The human race has been on this earth for millions of years. You know, our DNA goes all the way back to the dinosaurs. But the dinosaurs, right, are not the only thing that were in the dinosaur period. Just like you had giant reptiles, you had giant humans too. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Say that one more time. Okay.
I said, since you're up and ready, you have clothes on. I'm not ready yet. I still in my nightgown. And after I get done getting dressed, after I get done doing my stuff, after I get done eating, I want to go to the mall.
The mall.
Yes.
I'm gonna need bail money.
Bail money?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to them. Yeah, I'm gonna need bail money. My feet are hurting like really bad, and my ankles.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
No, they don't.
they do. I've been literally on my feet for like 12 hours.
What happened here?
You know, that's called work damage. All right, you know. But I do want to take you to the mall, but I don't want to be hurting. Okay.
We can get those scooters.
Scooters.
Those like things we see in the grocery store.
Oh, you mean a wheelchair?
No, like those scooters that we see in the grocery store that people be sitting on, and they like have the little cart in front of it, and then they go zzz.
Yeah, those are called power chairs.
Yeah, those.
So you want me to ride around in the mall in a power chair?
I mean, yeah.
How do you get the power chair up the escalator?
Elevator.
I don't think it'll fit in the elevator.
We can get those things you stand on.
Prison. Okay, that's where I'm going. That's fine. Live stream from jail. I'll figure it out. Hear
Your
that?
toes are working perfectly.
No, my toes are cracking. That's what that was. Okay.
You're moving your ankle as you're doing that.
Yeah,
So
because I'm not a girl. I'm not gonna sit here and holler and go, ah, I heard it. Ah. I am a boy, Damon. I don't make noises when I'm in pain. I just sit very, very still in pain. and talk on YouTube, so I'm not focused on the pain. It's a good distraction.
Well, I want to go to the mall. It's been a long time since I have went to the mall. Literally, I've been asking to go to the mall so many times.
Yes, did you know what today was?
Saturday. And plus, I have an extra day off because of Memorial Day. So, boom, bow there.
Wow. It's not just today. You should ask your mommy what today is.
It's your anniversary of when you and Mama first met.
Very good. It's the anniversary of when me and Mama first met.
So that's a good excuse
So,
to go to the mall.
wow. So I'm supposed to just leave my wife
No.
on the day we met and take you to the mall.
She can come with us. She can come with us.
Oh, so she can sit in the back, huh?
No. She can walk around with us.
Why do you think Mommy want to walk around on her off day?
I mean, it'll be a fun day. We all go to the mall.
Is my ankle cracking? You don't care about none of that. It's just like...
Your ankle seems perfectly... Here, get up.
No, if I could get up, I would, But
you could.
No,
You were able to walk through the door.
Yeah, I did. I walked through the door, and then I got right here on this couch. It feels good. I'm about to put a massager behind my back next. Okay. Oh, no.
Okay. Give us time.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be mommy and daughter going to the mall. Okay.
Gotta put the dressers together. As soon as we get them put together and put in the room, when we're done, we can go to the mall.
Hold on. Wait. Y'all going? All right. Well, y'all have fun. Y'all need mother-daughter time. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful. You and mommy go to the mall. Yes. That sounds great. Okay, it's like girls' day. Absolutely. See, this is progress right here. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this because I'm gonna go to jail. Fuck y'all. I need bail money because y'all hear this shit that I'm going through, and then y'all like ignore it. And it really pisses me off. That's what pisses me off. When I need help, y'all act like I don't reach out to y'all niggas for help. When I'm coming to y'all for help, instead of helping me, you want to talk shit and make up the shit like I ain't asked y'all niggas for help. All this mall stuff. The fuck? Oh, my God. The mall. You heard it. The mall. What's at the mall?
It's two of them.
What's at the mall?
We have 2 drawers.
2 dressers.
2 dressers.
You gonna see what's over there?
You guys got 2 dressers?
Is my chat room frozen or something?
First, we gotta take that dresser out.
Oh, okay.
After we build the 2 dressers, we gotta take that
Okay.
dresser out and then put the new 2 dressers in the room.
Can I have your old dresser?
No, it's broken. That's why I got the 2 dressers.
Okay.
It's old. It's broken.
Thank you, Neptunes. What else is there? All right. I don't. Yeah. I'm not the person to go. No, I'm gonna get aggravated. Okay, Neptunes. How much you got on the bail, bro? Because I don't know how much. I got to go look up how much bail is like for assault in Detroit, or just as like Michigan as like a whole. Because at some point, I'm not wishing jail on myself, but motherfuckers like just like pressing me and pressing me and pressing me, and see, this is like my real life, You said 500 to 1,000, okay, so I might need that, just y'all niggas, I might need like 1,200. Because I'm thinking taxes and shit. I might need like 1,200 because my bail might be like 10,000. 1,200 gonna be like 10% of that or 12% or 15. Whenever that shit jump off. All right, I'm gonna just call my wife and tell her to go live on my phone to let y'all know, hey, the nigga's in jail. He needs bail money. Okay, he didn't whoop this nigga's ass. Um, I'm just putting this out here as a disclaimer. The day might come. You know, goddamn mall. Are you serious? Okay, girl, let me know when you get to when you get to killing like 90,000 zombies. Maybe I'll go look at something. Okay. Observing stuff. You tell me what's at the goddamn mall. Okay. You just tell me. Tell me what's at the mall. Tell me what's at the mall that's not in this goddamn house already. Everything that's at the mall is already in this house. Tell me what's at the mall. Ready, set, go, nigga. Tell me. Everything that's at that motherfucking mall is in this goddamn house. I will pull the shit out. Don't play with me, bro. That's what I said, man. Y'all niggas ain't parents. Y'all don't like read between the lines and shit. I read between the lines. Okay? All right. Yeah, Neptunes, you know what? It really sounds like a setup. Now that you say that, oh, let's go to the mall. And then somebody else is already up there. You know what I'm saying, bro? It do. It sound like a setup, bro. It sound like some setup shit. It sound like some setup shit, bro. Oh, yeah, come on. Let's go to the mall. Ooh. Motherfucker, which mall? You just said mall. You know how many malls in Michigan? She just said mall. Bunch of malls. Who told your ass about the mall? We just read the Bible about motherfuckers not evolving into shit. Who told you about that goddamn mall? Oh, Dad, you off work. Hey, I don't give a fuck. You ain't been asleep 10 goddamn hours. You been up all night, but you're up right now. Come on, let's go to the mall. To the mall. You don't want me to take you. Okay. You know when I go to the mall? When I'm going to go buy something out the mall. I just don't go to the motherfucking mall, bro. I got a reason to go to the mall. I'm going to go get something. You know, when it got Joy's diamond out the motherfucking mall. Can you dig it? Yeah, I went and got that diamond out the motherfucking mall. He said the Bible broke the biblical conversation. No, it didn't. It shed more light onto the biblical conversation, telling you ain't nothing new under the goddamn sun. This shit is generational. It's gonna happen whether you like it or not. Okay? But see, my thing is you can't bring the Bible to the kids too early because they won't appreciate it. Do you feel me? Like if you bring the Bible to kids too early, they will not appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? The Bible is something for maturity. Okay? So you saying all this to a child is going in one ear out the other. Then they grow up and they start to hate the Bible. They start hating God. They start hating Scripture. Okay, that was the mistake that Noah made. Noah made that mistake when he told everyone that Canaan was to be the lowest slave to his brothers. You know, that caused division within the original black family. That was the first major thing. That was when slavery was introduced into the world. Noah is the first one to introduce slavery into the world. There was no slavery until Noah created it. You know, they'll tell you that slavery was created by a white man. No. Noah created slavery. Okay? Well, God did something in humans that he didn't do in any other creature, not even the angels. God gave you the power of free will. The angels don't even have free will. Satan doesn't have free will. Satan doesn't even have free will. Like, Satan is the ruler of the earth, but he's not the ruler of the universe. He's not the ruler of the afterlife. He's not a ruler in heaven. He's only the ruler of the earth. So that makes him very, very limited versus the other angels. So when you read the Bible, there's a lot of things you find out. Like, when I read the Bible, I was in shock that I learned that Satan and God never had a beef, not no real beef. That Satan's beef was with man. It was not with God. And Satan's argument is an argument that even as I look at it, you know, it's hard to disprove what Satan is saying. Satan is saying that no human deserves to be resurrected because no human can truly love God the way that he loves God. So he is merely the tester of man because his argument is all humans will do the same thing that Cain did, that Lamech did, that the Canaanites did, the Egyptians. All humans will do the same thing at the end of the day. They will turn around and say, God isn't real. They will declare themselves as being gods. And this is how we can prove that they are not worthy of even looking at God or ever knowing that God exists. Now, this is very, very obvious in the story of Job. This is where we see Satan and God having a one-on-one conversation. What? The conversation that Satan and God had over Job proved that Satan was not against God whatsoever. You have to break down Satan's argument. Okay? Let's break it down. Think I'm bullshitting? Let's break down the conversation. That's how we get clarity. You know, I'm all about breaking down conversations, no different than a goddamn YouTube video. Let's play back. Let's play back. Okay? Let's play back. Okay, this is Job. Okay, this is Job, chapter 1, verse 6. Where did Rob Zilla go, Betty? Here come that phrase again. Pay attention. Pay attention, Rob Zilla. Chapter 1, verse 6. Now it came to the day where the sons of the true God entered to take their station before Jehovah. I wonder who those people are. Where did Rob Zilla go? Because we were talking about the sons of the true God. He said, those ain't angels. Well, what the fuck are they then? Because there they are again at Job 1, 6. Okay, the sons of the true God. At chapter 1, verse 6, they took their station before Jehovah. I wonder what the station was. And even Satan proceeded to enter among them. And Jehovah said to Satan, where do you come from? At that, Satan answered Jehovah and said, from roving about in the earth and from walking about in it. And Jehovah went on to say to Satan, have you set your heart upon my servant Job, that there is no one like him in the earth, a man blameless and upright, fearing God and turning aside from bad. At that Satan answered Jehovah and said, is it for nothing that Job has feared God? Have you not yourself put up a hedge about him and about his house and about everything that he has all around? The work of his hands you have blessed, and his livestock itself has spread abroad in the earth. But for a change, thrust out your hand, please, and touch everything he has, and see whether he will curse you to your very face. Wait a minute. So God says to Satan, Have you seen Job? He's upright. He's blameless. He's fearless. No, excuse me. He fears God and he stays away from bad. Have you seen that, Satan? Ha ha. Satan replies and says, hold on. Have you not put a hedge of protection on Job? And you have even blessed his hands. You didn't bless his hands. But for a change, do some of that shit like you was doing in the old, back in the day, the Pharaoh and all that shit. And Satan also used the word please. This is Satan saying, please, can you do this? Accordingly, Jehovah said to Satan, look, everything that he has is already in your hand. Only against him himself do not thrust out your hand. So wait a minute. God said to Satan, everything that Job has is already in your hand. Just don't kill him. That's God's exact words to Satan. Do whatever you want. Just don't kill him. If Satan was an enemy to God, why the fuck didn't he just kill Job? But when God told Satan, do whatever you want, don't kill him, Satan at that point was following orders. You see that? So he don't have free will. Satan does not have free will. When God told Satan, do whatever you want to do, just don't kill him, Satan walked out and said, yes, sir. Look at this. At 13, now it came to be the day where his sons and his daughters were eating and drinking in the house of their brothers, the firstborn. And there came a messenger to Job, and he proceeded to say, the cattle themselves happened to be plowing, and the she-asses were grazing at the side of them. When the Sabians came, making a raid and taking them, and the attendants they struck down with the edge of the sword, and I got out, and I got to escape only by myself to tell you. While this one was yet speaking, another one proceeded to say, the very fire from God fell from the heavens, blazing among the sheep and the attendants and eating them up. And I got to escape only by myself to tell you. While that one was yet speaking, another one came and proceeded to say, the Chaldeans made up 3 bands and went to dashing against the camels and taking them, and the attendants they struck down with the edge of the sword, and I got out to escape, only I by myself to tell you. While this another one yet was speaking, still another one came and proceeded to say, your sons and your daughters were eating and drinking wine in the house of their brothers, the firstborn. And look, there came a great wind from the region of the wilderness, and it went to striking the 4 corners of the house, so that it fell upon the young people, and they died. And I got to escape only by myself to tell you. Now, the Sabians, the Chaldeans, fire from the sky, and a tornado killed Job's sons and daughters, fucked up his business. All of this shit happened in one day. In one fucking day, because God told Satan, do whatever you want to do, just don't kill him. Satan came down and fucked Job up instantly. Look at the Sabians. They formed 3 bands to fuck Job up. These are the first. This is the first acknowledgement of devil worshippers. The people on the earth that truly follow Satan were named in scripture. The Chaldeans and the Sabians. God never killed those people. The people that Satan used to attack Job had children, grandchildren, and walked the earth to this day. Nothing ever happened to them. They were only named in that moment. In that moment. Now, if you get to reading a little bit further, Satan goes on to say, to who of the gods will you call on to? He said, call on to one of them now, see if somebody show up. No, think about that. Thunder Fear 135. Think about that for a minute. Right there in the Bible, here is tribes, the Sabians, the Chaldeans. I might be pronouncing the name wrong, but these are 2 tribes that were named as being the soldiers of Satan. Think about that. They fucked Job up and they went back home and continued eating. This was after the flood. This was after, think about it. Job was after Moses. It was after Pharaoh. It was after all of that shit. So Satan already built his community and his culture right there. He was showing you that he had the power to send people after you on the earth to fuck you up. He never had to show his face. Okay? He never had to show his face. That he had direct contact with certain people on the earth. And he used those people, okay, to prove that he was real. And he told these people to build him a church and hide his identity. And that's what they did. So in 2024, okay, yes, come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I know, old lady. Come on. Come on. But it's the more you know. Come on, come on. Come on. You lay down in here. Go ahead, lay down. Now I release the gorilla. Now, who said this nigga ain't got a neck 24 inches in diameter? Okay? You got life fucked up. Okay? Snowflake is a goddamn titan. Okay? His neck is 24 inches in diameter. Okay? Yeah. Now, baby is 10 years old. This nigga's 8 years old. Okay? So, he's just horny beyond his mind, just sniffing the ground. Snowflake. Snowflake. Hey, look up. Damn shame. Trying to find him some pussy, you know. Hey, hey, hello. Say hello to the people. Goddamn monster. Damn, you so rude, Snowflake. Okay, come here, daddy. He said nothing to me. I'm the one that freed you. You forgot about that? You could have been still stuck in there. Ungrateful ass. Okay. You know, but side note, okay, I'm glad some of y'all got to see what my daughter taking me through right now. All right. Talk about she want to go to the mall. Man, what did I say? I said that I said that was that okay, boys want to play video games and girls want to go to the mall. Remember I said that shit. Didn't I say that shit, y'all? And here we are. It was so much easier when she would just sit here and be like, I want a Barbie dream house. I want Barbie dolls. I want some of them Ryan toys. You know, can get me what else did we buy? Um I don't what the fuck was the name of that goddamn toy with the egg and shit. You know, it was just like so much easier back then. Oh, you want the toy? Oh yeah, I'll go get you the toy. Oh, you want a bike? Yeah, let me go get you the bike. Yeah, you can have that. Oh, you want the fucking hoverboards? You can ride around with the hoverboard. I said, name something that's at the mall. I bet you I got it. Absolutely. Okay. Arcade. I got that. Um, music. I got that. Um, what else? Clothes. I got that. Food. Got that too. People. This motherfucking people right outside. Got that too. What? Okay, they got the massage chairs. Got massages in here too. Name something. What's at the mall I ain't got? The only thing that's at the mall that's not at my house, some goddamn boys. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. So all you men, okay, that have daughters, I'm just telling you, you know, your daughter's gonna be the first one that, you know, you could build up trust in them and this, that, the other, but then it's like as they build up that trust with you, they just gonna say some wild ass shit to you. I just out of nowhere, they just gonna come out left motherfucking field, you know. You know, I want to call my mother and apologize now for being such a horrible child. You know, I need to call my mother and my grandmother. I already apologized to my grandmother. I already apologized to my grandmother. I said, you know what, man, grandma, I owe you an apology. Okay. All right. I had to call my mother and say, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for bugging you about them goddamn wrestling tickets. Okay. I'm sorry for begging you to spend all that money on me to go see two white men fake fight in the ring. We could have watched it at home. We could have watched it on pay per view, but I had to be the ignorant child bugging the fuck out of you, okay, to drive my ass from East Orange all the way to Secaucus, New Jersey, to go to the Nassau Coliseum to see Hulk Hogan fight the Ultimate Warrior on goddamn closed circuit television, which wasn't nothing but a big ass white fucking bed sheet on a projector. Okay, that's all it was. That's all it was. Okay, yeah. All the money my mother spent on fucking He-Man action figures. She went and bought me the heroes and the villains. And what did I do? Bite the goddamn hands off, break the arms and the legs off. Okay, throw them bitches in the backyard. Okay, my mother bought me the whole fucking Voltron lion, like the whole Voltron fucking. Actually, she got me the 5 lions. Okay, my dumb ass had took the shit to school and lost the shit. Okay. Yeah, I was a badass little kid, man. Oh, now you want to say something to me? Now I exist? Oh no, you back to sniffing. Never mind. Oh, you been blowing? I've been blowing too. Wifey just made me some breakfast and shit. She just hooked me up with some breakfast. Betty trying to impress the zombie guru. Ain't no impressing me, Betty. Okay, if you want to impress me, Betty, show me some goddamn aftermarket kits, bruh. Okay, you fighting zombies. Okay, I'm unlocking guns, bro. Did you beat all the story missions? You got to beat all the story missions. Does your shit say all missions completed? Okay, nigga, I took a backup character in that bitch and didn't fall not one goddamn. I used a character with absolutely nothing, nigga. Okay, I went in there with absolutely nothing, bare boned, and still walked out alive. Yeah, you know. All right, I've been shooting zombies in ways. And you talk about I started 3 months ago. No, pimp, I started playing zombies when PS3 came out. So you better recount those years, pimping. I was playing Call of Duty Zombies on PS3 before that shit went uh, uh, multiplayer online. Okay, I'm a whole different monster. All right, Betty, until you can start a zombie match with a sniper rifle, you can't tell me shit. Okay, okay, Betty thinks she's sweet. Nigga, you want to impress me, Betty? Go into zombies with a sniper rifle. Okay, bet you won't be walking your ass into tier 3 with no sniper rifle. Okay, using the same gun over and over again. That's easy. That's playing the game on easy. Okay? I went in the lobby with a goddamn sniper scope. Those fucking zombies up with a sniper. Okay? Then they put a sword in Call of Duty. Oh my God. Okay? I got to playing with that sword. I didn't know how to act. Okay? The sword do fucking Mortal Kombat brutalities and shit. With the sword in Call of Duty, you stab a nigga and chop his head clean off his body. I said, man, this is too much. Oh, you can't beat the story mode. It's I mean, it's a part of the game, Betty. You can't beat the story mode. I don't understand how you a zombie player and you can't beat the story mode. You suck. You know, the story mode is how you unlock the operators, and then you have to do the challenges to unlock the aftermarket parts once you unlock the weapon. So you don't have the weapon unlocked, you don't have the aftermarket parts, you kind of suck there because, like that new LMG I just unlocked. Oh, I love it, Betty. I love that new LMG. That LMG has a built-in suppressor and it has the mobility of an assault. It's an LMG with an aftermarket part that turns an LMG into an assault rifle. Do you know how deadly that is? I just want y'all to think in your mind. Anybody that's in the military, y'all know what an LMG is. But this aftermarket part changes this LMG into an assault rifle with a built-in suppressor. So you have the mobility of an assault rifle, but the goddamn hit power of the LMG. Okay? I'm one-shotting motherfuckers in hardcore deathmatch. Okay? One-shotting. I took this gun in the hardcore deathmatch. Oh my God. The only way I'm getting beaten in hardcore deathmatch with that gun is with the hackers. I mean, you can't really do anything about that. Like when I go into a lobby and the opposite team is just pulling out multiple VTOL warships, multiple helicopters. Obviously, they hacking. Obviously, they hacking. Now, the way I test out if somebody's hacking or not is when they put up a VTOL warship and I shoot it down. As soon as I shoot it down, they pull another one right back out. So I shoot that one down, they pull another one right back out. Okay, somebody's hacking. Somebody's hacking. You know, fine. I'll just, lose that game and go to the next lobby. You know, I mean, we could spectate and track the hackers and report them, get them kicked off the game, but I'd just be like, fuck it. I know they're not gonna be in the next lobby, so um, I just wait for the lobby to flip. Oh yeah, I was a big fan of Cold War, um, the zombie outbreak. Um, I remember I had got all my tiers. I had leveled everything up to tier 5 in Cold War, and I had ran through like 23 regions. 23 regions on Outbreak. Now, to me, Outbreak is still a shit. I mean, Modern Warfare 3 Zombies is good, but Outbreak to me was even better because in Outbreak, you didn't have a time limit. There was no time limit. And eventually, like tier one, tier two, and tier three in Modern Warfare, once you got to the third region, every region was tier three after that. Everything was tier three zombies after that. And the further the regions you would go, these tier three zombies were just starting to grow in numbers and sizes to the point where the waves were just astronomical. They were just like, apocalyptic waves of zombies. But in Modern Warfare 3 is modeled more behind The Walking Dead. They even added Rick Grimes and the black chick in to Modern Warfare 3. um, but in Modern Warfare 3, all of the zombies, they come out as you walk down the street. As you walk down the street, the zombies will start to come out of the ground, which they didn't do in previous video games, but they come out the middle of the street. They come out in front of you. You can go in and out of buildings just like Outbreak, but they're everywhere. And they have like these zones, like the tier three zone is the most concentrated area of the Outbreak. So all the zombies in the tier three zone are the strongest. The tier two zone is not as heavy as the tier three, but the tier two zone is where you make more money. The tier two zone, you make way more money in tier two than you do in tier three. So once I like started doing like the dark ethers, and I had did like uh the contract missions, I had done all of the glitches. I did the money glitch. I did the backpack glitch, so you could have over 100 items in your stash. I still went back to basics. I started playing like I started how to play and not be as dependent on those items as I used to be. And, it just made me a better player because to me, with all of the schematics and stuff like that, I mean, I get it, they're helpful, but in zombies, all you need is a fucking gun and a scorcher. Like that is it. In Modern Warfare 3, if you got a scorcher and a fucking gun, you should be able to survive anything. Now, if Betty, with her shit talking ass, is not in the tier two zone, she has not completed the game. Because there are particular missions that you have to do in the tier one and tier two zones that have nothing to do with tier three. And she has gotten confused and she gave up. That's why she skipped tier one, tier two, and run straight to tier three. Okay? But me, I'm very, very smart. I make all my money in tier two. I make every last dollar in tier two. I can run in tier three if I have the weaponry to run in tier three, but I'm not going to tier three just blind, not knowing where I'm going, not knowing what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't do that. Excuse me. Okay, I play Call of Duty for the guns. I want the best gun in the game. I give a fuck about a schematic. Okay, in Modern Warfare 3, you don't even need perks. Okay, you can play the whole fucking lobby and not take one perk. So I just learned how to play zombies better. And then I had to go to deathmatch and start dragging motherfuckers. Okay. And like I said, I love that new LMG. That LMG is awesome. Awesome. So let me know when you get yours, Betty, because I got mine. But look, y'all, we have been going for 5.5 hours. We done talked about everything under the sun, with the exception of Drake's new single. Drake has dropped another diss on Kendrick Lamar, and it's whack as hell. You need to shut the fuck up. Okay? He needs to shut the fuck up. Stop talking shit. Don't bring up Kendrick no more. It's embarrassing. It's your boy VicDamoane. Shout out to the people that donate, don't hate. Okay? We'll catch up with y'all on the next one. Deuces. I'm about to eat breakfast with my lovely wife.